today? No, it's fine.
No.
Stream on.
Yeah, this when at the end of the session when he was talking about healing, don't do that. I'm like, I'm not good at taking damage. I'm not okay with this.
Your ascent up the Alovi Mountains, or whatever the mountains that border your new kingdom are going to be renamed, was uneventful, luckily. You were not accosted by the cruel pranks of Taisha. You were not forced to remain in constant battle with predatory birds who have, for the most part, begun to seek out easier hunting grounds where they're less likely to have to deal with a group of zealous archers who have named themselves Black in the Sky. It's not a great terrain for birds in general. And thus, you were given ample time to marvel at the simple life that was led by the Order of the Kiln and the lives they have built for themselves at the apex of your lands, at the apex of what you would later learn was an inevitable, one of the monumental watchers that you had seen on the southern edge of the Isle. A mechanical judge, jury, and executioner from beyond the stars, or at least that's what the Order told you. And it was at the base of this grand golem that these people had found a sort of enlightenment, calling to the spirits and practicing martial arts to hone the body and the mind both, waiting for the day that it would be needed. Because they believed that someday an act of true evil, to the point that the word evil doesn't even begin to cover it, would be committed upon this isle, a cosmic law broken, and the fate of everybody who resides here would be sealed. And they stood ready to defend the island if that day ever came. But until then, they moved through the fiery cores of the inevitables like you can move through the Titan's gates, granting them a very literal, unique perspective regarding the world below. And after consulting a blind master, they invited one of your number to share this unique perspective with them. They claimed that the spirits would determine the most worthy of your number through trial by combat, divided you into two separate groups, and allowed the blessings of the spirits to flow through you. And quickly it became clear that Warren, Kyvius, and Gladrian were disadvantaged when faced with the full might of Erie's capabilities. They were left unable to fight back, while Saigar seasoned them with a hail of arrows, and Morgaine just turned up the heat. And when the battle came to a close and Erie was invited to the apex, he bore witness to many of the secrets that the Order of the Kiln guarded firsthand. He learned that the living planet was eternally wounded by Cord's temper tantrum. He learned that the vigil of emotionless inevitables that stood in a ring around your lands was waiting. He learned that the connection of your world to another one existed beyond the astral sea, a world of possibility and doorways whose influence was observable by the Titan's gates that grew here like living stone. And he learned a little bit about the nature of the mantles, who, even though they were first famously forged by dwarves by combining arcane and divine magic, they were now being produced at an astounding pace and cast into some void between the worlds by the monks themselves. And these mantles were born from the fragment of a soul that refused to simply experience annihilation when it was ripped asunder by the howl and forced to join this churning ancient swell. And Erie had tried to explain as much of this to you as he possibly could, and you had thought about the meanings of these revelations before the Order of the Kiln had escorted you to the site of the favor that they wanted to ask you. But before we get to that, a couple kingdom headers. Morgaine and Saigar, you had sought to build something.
I think we decided on the school.
We definitely did decide on the school.
I'm glad you guys are in unanimous agreement. What's it called? What does it look like?
The Mithril Chef's School of Culinary Cuisine.
No,
Fantastic.
that can't
Too
be
late.
it. Arxis
Listen,
we
you don't get a
promised
choice.
Arxis. Oh my god.
No, listen, it's just a name, but there's courses that have food in them, but it's also arcane stuff.
Can I get that one more time, Ash? The Mithril Chef's Culinary Academy?
And Arcana.
in small
In
letters
smaller
underneath.
font.
Yeah. The Mithral Chef's Culinary Academy.
We're
and
gonna end up with another fat chocobo.
This is where like that it's like this beautiful gold lettering, and then there's like a piece of wood with the Arcana on it.
We're not allowed nice things.
And,
Okay.
and Arcana and other things.
Ash
and,
keeps.
and miscellaneous other.
How about this? The Mithral Chef's Culinary Academy and place for wizards who want to learn magic and other stuff good too.
That's perfect. A bit of Cygar, a bit of Morgaine.
Which grants you guys 3 points of education and subtracts 2 points from spiritualism, as Arxis quickly begins to get to work explaining that no, you're not like divinely inspired. You are people who brought a bunch of other people to a valley with magic, which he's going to talk about a lot.
Mm-hmm.
While
That's
cooking.
going to make Vale a little bit upset, is it not? I guess we should have thought about that. Oh well.
Fail, he's a big boy, he'll deal with it. And then, normally, I would have Galad choose to lend his assistance to either side, figure out kind of who's going first, but he's not here.
He sent me
So,
a message.
He sent it.
Did he?
He did it right up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to send it to you whenever it became relevant. But here you go.
would you, I was going to say, would you do me a favor and read this for me then? Because, I mean, obviously it's not fair for, like, an elf like you to speak for an Eladrin, but it's the closest you're ever going to be able to get to, like, experience that.
I can add it in when it comes to the part. Because if I read it first, it doesn't make any sense.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to have...
All right.
I'm gonna have Eerie and oh my god, Kyvius go first here then. Be a second here. I've got too many fucking notes. There we go, sorry about that. So Eerie and Kyvius, you guys were dealing with the nobles of your land who've been demanding equal positions for their own unique races, finding loopholes in the way that Morgaine has sort of set up the government, claiming to be half Eladrin, half Goliath, trying to convince you that their ancestors who were rock gnomes to be considered from separate than forest gnomes, which is a load of horseshit. It's never going to fly. Claiming to be Shatterkai touched, children of Genasi, and so on. What kind of solution do the two of you put forth?
What?
Nice.
Do you want to go first with your thing, or what?
Do you have a different thing? I don't know. You never responded to me.
Oh, I thought we did have supposed to get two things.
I just like you guys like both approaching problems in your own completely unique ways, and then just kind of like smash them together into one big roll. We're learning together.
Okay.
Separate is more fun.
So I'll go through Kyvius' solution. I don't know if how we want to smash these together because I sent this over, but okay. So I don't know if it's the best idea. But
Those are the best ideas.
This one, Kyvius listens to what they're saying and he thinks about it for a while, and then he's gonna go and try and play the long game on this one a little bit.
Nice.
And the way that he does that is, and the thing is, and because he is totally sucking ass when it comes to Morgaine right now, he goes and pitches this kind of sort of to him first to see if it fits within the framework. And it looks like this. So these people come to him with their concerns, and he says, you know what? You're absolutely right. You need representation as well. Let me go work on that. And then he sets up an addendum to Morgaine's structure. And it looks like this. Clause 1. People are free to run as whatever they identify as. In other words, if you identify as an elf, you can vote for an elf, even if you happen to be born a dwarf. So that's clause 1. Obviously, vote once. You can only vote once. The second, With Morgaine's permission, I would establish an office or a position for the leadership of those with mixed blood. Not one for every combination of races, just one for every combination of races. So if you decide to run as or vote for an elf, you can't vote for the mixed blood office. The long game in Kyvius' head being that this would eventually, because that office would be filled with kind of such a variety of people would end up actually just caucusing with who they identify with on their, I'm half orc, half elf. I'm gonna end up voting for the elf because I like his idea better. That was kind of Kyvius' solution, which is a mixed blood office, and allow people to vote only once.
That's very interesting. Erie.
Yes. So, the way Yuri would approach this is basically attempting to call them out on their bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So, approach them and give them basically an ultimatum, or if they have a way to prove their heritage, and I will offer them the use of Warren's Pawn to show me their past and if they have any knowledge of their heritage at all, or if they're making that up, giving them the ultimatum that if they do happen to be lying about it, or if there's any chance of them all scheming together, that they all could be barred from any position of government.
Ooh.
And if they do have there's actually some truth to their claims, I will allow them to, if they can get support of a majority of the other already established, what is it? It's the governors who are the races, right, Kaz?
Yes.
If they can get that support of a majority of those, then they're free to actually run as their own race, seeing as the established governments already support it.
That makes perfect sense to me. I would love each of you to go ahead and do a roll. They're going to be of varying difficulties, and we're going to kind of figure out like exactly what we're going to fucking roll on this one. If you guys have ideas for that, I'm of course all ears.
I love Kyvius's was like this wonderful social manipulation, and Erie's was, did you forget I'm magic?
This kind of tells me if you're lying.
And not just that, and fuck you.
Yeah. So I feel like Erie's makes the easiest one to start, right? So we're gonna call that. No, I'm gonna do Kyvius first because I think Erie's more likely to succeed. It'll be more dramatic that way. See behind the curtain a little bit. So Kyvius, I think that like you not relying on sort of your natural charm or anything, but rather just like having the common sense to just addend the whole process leads me to think wisdom is the appropriate stat.
Eek. I was praying
That's
you were
the
going
vibe
to
that
say
I get.
intelligence, but yeah, he's trying to play
Intelligence
but I feel like, see, my upfront was like, oh yeah, it's intelligence. I don't do too bad at that. But the truth of the matter is, the outcome that he's actually anticipating requires wisdom. It's wisdom. It's got to be wisdom.
Thanks, buddy. And then I imagine that you would be combining that with basically like the fact that regardless of you fucking shutting down these vast number of nobles, they're not going to cause a huge stink about it. So I would refer to it as either loyalty or happiness, which is 3 points apiece right now.
All right, so I'm just adding 3 to a wisdom check. Is that it?
Yeah, and it'll be a DC 14.
DC 14. Okay, plus 3. So I just roll my this. Doesn't matter.
Oof.
Yeah.
And then Erie, did you have particular stats in mind that you think made most sense?
I think for my stats, intelligence makes sense.
To just like unleash Arcana on them? Absolutely, I agree.
Or to just outsmart them at their own games.
Absolutely. I would also potentially argue that like utilizing the magical resources that you have and convincing the people that, it is not bullshit is probably its spiritualism based on their knowledge of magic.
Sure, I can do that.
+2 for that one. Because you built a school and they're more skeptical.
So +7. And what's DC?
12.
There had to be a 1 on a Kingdom event
Ooh,
someday.
there's another one.
Oh my god! Okay.
Oh.
You quickly discover that while you two are working kind of in like parallel sort of solutions, they very strongly run contrary to one another. And even though normally the two of you work in unison, Erie, by the time that you have sort of come up with your solution, you've already discovered that Kyvius has addendumed Morgaine's sort of governing policy, which oversteps perhaps his role as the voice a little bit and led to some general discomfort. But mostly, there was a huge outcry as all of these nobles, caught in the fucking lie, obviously, switched tacks and steered away from you completely and started to really like get on Kyvius about how dare he claim that like a half elf is therefore more important than like a half Genasi or a half Goliath. And eventually, when all is said and done, the nobles go off, talk amongst themselves for a long period of time, and return, and they agree that they will allow this to occur. They vote in Lady Fletchway, the half Goliath, as their representative for the mixed bloods, and Arxis, who had expressed deep interest in having sort of a kingdom governing role, was locked out due to being a half-breed himself.
Poor guy.
And you begin to have a reputation of the kingdom that like recognizes elves and Goliath, or like gnomes and halflings and so on, even though gnomes are suspect, and half elves, of course, absolutely. But Shadar-kai, nah, they're a mixed breed.
Growing pains.
Growing pains.
Ouchie.
And Warren,
Hello.
the arrivals from Epitaph were already drawn up plans to slay the gigantic ageless snail that was roaming the valley, melt it down for its shell for gold, therefore solving all of your gold problems. And you have tried to explain to them that they don't know if the shell is actually metal or if it's gold colored, but that has not stopped their spirit of creativity. Maybe it's due to the fact that there are feasting halls that are open to the public. That was one of the first things that you created, but it's really stirred the people of Epitaph to like have these big plans already. How do you put them on more productive activities than snail murdering?
Well, the interesting thing about Epitaph is they're really not hard to motivate. And they're stirred up so much that it's more trying to point them in the right direction, especially considering what Warren and everyone's group did recently. It's more about putting them in the right place than convincing them what the right place is. So what Warren aims to do is there's a lot in the kingdom that needs to be done. There's a lot of small things, and there's a few big things. The one I'd like to mostly focus on for the kingdom event are the caves that are next to our kingdom that Sawtooth lives in, and we really haven't cleared the rest of the way out. Which, I mean, is a good candidate anyway. It's like this legendary cave called the Stairs of Penance where we fought to claim this land as our own, and creatures still reside within, including a wandering Oni said to wander its halls. But the most important thing is that Warren's entire focus is to make sure that the Protectors and Epitaph are actually working on the same thing. As such, there's a lot of things that need to be done, like scouting over the mountains near the perimeter, getting a hold of the golden slug long enough to actually figure out what the fuck it's made of or what it is, understanding the pattern of the limbed worms that swirl down, figuring out if the snake people from the tower are going to come kill us, all kinds of things like that. And so what Warren puts in motion that I think Epitaph would enjoy is sending out groups of both Epitaph and the Protectors in amounts that would challenge the group put to the task. Like if I send Black in the Sky to wander around near the mountains, there's no question they're going to get it done, but they're also going to feel like this isn't my grand purpose. But if I tell only 2 people to go, suddenly it's like a calling, it's like a difficulty, it's a challenge that Warren is asking of the people to do. The biggest one is going to be the caves with the Gigas, which Warren is going to go along with personally. Except his entire goal is actually not really to help them clear out the caves, but just to ensure that like nobody dies and that the trip is difficult enough for them. And to enforce more ideas like, hey, we need to map out these caves for people to travel through. There's an Oni that we're going to need to talk to bring. Glad's message.
Yeah.
Glad? Yeah,
Go ahead. No, please.
I was gonna say, I don't think Warren talks to Glad, but I got a message from him that apparently the illustrious Eladrin just shows up after Warren has picked out a group to go to the caves mixed with Protectors and Epitaph and just decides he's coming along. Like, he just shows up and says he's just interested in what's happening. And after his presentation up on the mountaintops, like, no one's going to stop him. I bet people would be really interested just to see him. And on the way there, he even has the idea to, like, point to the Feywild where the Unseelie still are and offer that as sort of like a reward. Like, once we've gone through the caves, we can go on a glorious hunt to hunt down, like, the leftover Unseelie in the Feywild forest as more of a fun, like, foray. Is his aim.
I really like the idea of having the scene where Gladder, like, shows up and pitches his whole plan, and Warren's like, that was actually my plan. And Gladder's like, okay.
Yeah.
You can, sure.
So I think when I'm trying to boil this down, the biggest thing is that Warren is relying completely on his understanding of Epitaph's and the Protector's military strength and sending them on missions that would challenge but not kill them.
Okay. I feel like that is pretty strongly something that is fairly military based. Surprise, surprise for you. And I don't know what attribute you're feeling is appropriate, but I kind of lean towards the idea of, like, rolling military as well, because if they are not competing with each other, they're competing with the Protectors that you've already. If they're going to show off to anybody, they have a new target audience for it.
Oh yeah, they absolutely. And it absolutely. And Warren really wants the Protectors to be exposed to Epitaph. Like, hey, these are the people you're working with. You should understand. They're like me. I come from them. Yeah.
Cool. What attribute do you think is appropriate? Intelligence, I would say.
Yeah, I think it's purely on, like, if we were rolling skills, this would literally be a warfare roll.
Yeah, it feels very calculated.
Yeah.
Cool. It's DC 14, man. Good luck.
All right, cool. God, I hope I don't get. God.
Don't forget the +2 from Glad, though.
Oh, sweet. D20 plus. Oh my God.
Big triple ones.
+9.
9. Yeah. I'm so nervous. Kingdom events make me so nervous.
Triple ones.
I didn't type /roll.
Double ones are snake outs, triple ones. Ooh, nice.
I did it.
You definitely did. It's a little less than creative than what would happen if you had failed, but by keeping Epitaph sharp and honed and slowly introducing the idea of, like, discipline through, actually tasks that have
Yeah.
measurable results,
Yes.
you know that when it's time, if ever a day comes to call upon your army, you know that they will be ready and honed, and not just drunk off their tits at the feast.
Yeah. You gotta,
Why
you
not
gotta,
both?
you gotta give them goals. You guys got other
Yeah.
shit to do.
Oh, and also you forgot to add the expansion from last time.
+1 expansion?
We should be at 1 expansion.
Okay, I trust you.
If anybody knows the stats, it's Kaz.
Well, there was that whole speech thing, and then the governance thing, and they gave us 2 items and 1 expansion. Sort of a big deal for me, but I guess you can forget about it.
Oh no, I got it there. And so now we return our attention back to the rather important matter at hand.
Really 30-second, really quick question about the kingdom building. Do we
Yeah.
get the bonus from it now or later?
There's no bonus.
Oh, what you're reading is the upgrade. Whenever you choose to build on that building a second time, you get the second row.
Got it.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Sorry, my bad.
Nice, yes. That's exactly right. You guys can do it again to get a bonus that not only is kingdom stats, but also benefits you.
Got it.
Yeah, because as you stand within the fallen chest cavity of a collapsed inevitable, the ring of water flowing all around you like cerulean light at just exceptional speeds, from the churning heart of the submerged forge beneath your feet, emerges a being of radiant fire. And unlike the cheery animal spirits that had kind of given you some strength previously, you can tell that the spirit of the kiln is struggling to retain its sanity. And from up on the upper levels, you can hear Zamboni helpfully call, "You need to quell it!" in a way that suggests that you had somehow forgotten this, or that quell it as a verb somehow makes any sense in the current predicament that you're in. And then the radiant flames reach a fever pitch, and there is no more time to think, and I need you guys to roll for initiative.
So, I'm not going to spend my daily because I think it would actually be better for us to interact with the fight and see what it even is.
It's okay, it doesn't matter. We got a 31.
Pretty big number. But yeah, I'm not going to spend it today.
Okay.
And look, I'm doing very good today.
2 1s in a row. You're
I'm not able to roll. What the fuck?
Killing it. I think the dice heard me. Oh no, okay, we got some good ones. Alright. Oh my god.
Leading from the rear.
I cannot express how much Kingdom of Ben stressed me out. I'm so happy to be doing this.
You get so every time we have them, you get so stressed out.
I'm so absorbed, man. I'm like, come on.
Listen, Arxis not being a governor isn't an issue. That silly Billy needed to be a scholar anyways.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll be easy.
Sorry,
Are you having
everybody?
I'm
no, we're
trouble,
waiting for Ash.
I need to download a new browser. Sorry.
That's okay. Can I roll for you for the moment?
Yes, you can. It'll speed things up.
He's got to roll above Morgaine.
I've never looked at a character sheet before. Where's the initiative button?
On the first one.
On the one that says initiative.
Stats under, there's
Cool.
defenses.
I
I
need
found it.
defenses.
It's not working for me. I can't roll your initiative, Ash.
Let me see if I can.
Have you clicked the number?
I have. Yep.
Is my character broken? I can't roll anything.
There we go.
I can't roll it because I don't own your character.
Got it.
Why can Morgaine roll Saigar's initiative?
Because I was fixing his abilities.
Gotcha.
He did roll above Morgaine. I called it. 19.
That's actually 2 in a row. Apparently, I'm rolling hot tonight.
Pretty good. As you all step out into just this the stony interior of what you know to be sort of the mechanical chest cavity, you can sense that the pure radiant energy that is emerging off of this being so desperately wants to try to build you, to make you better, to reshape you. And there is a lair condition that you guys are having to deal with today, which is, just so you guys know, whenever you gain temporary hit points, or whenever you gain hit points, it is added to your temp hit points instead. And if you hit your health total in temp hit points, it is like hitting 0 regular hit points and you start making death saving throws. Even though you can still fight and stuff, you are going to explode.
Does the Warforged privilege not apply to this case? Is that fair to say?
I would agree.
Okay. I was about to say, there's no detriment to Wargain! And now
Yeah.
I'm terrified.
This beautiful, radiant, angelic Foundling Stone amalgamation descends slightly, observes all of you, and then a wave of radiant light just flows outward. And I don't know if 31 hits your will, but it affects everyone.
It does.
It does.
Everybody recovers 8 hit points, which is added to your temporary hit points if you are at full health.
4 actually, if we're less than the level, right? Oh, if the legacy score is less than the level, my bad.
Yeah, if you have got a low legacy score, it wouldn't be able to build you as well. And its health dropped a little bit as a result of expending such intense energy to try to rebuild you. You can tell already it is quelled. Saigar, it is your turn.
So we all, sorry, my apologies. We all have 8 temporary hit points then.
Yes, or if you already had 10 hit points, then you have more now.
Erie's gonna use us all as missiles. This is
I'll
the perfect
save
fight
you,
to do it.
Morgan!
Yeah.
Frump.
Yep.
You guys thought the PvP was just for fucking bullshit reasons. Now, man, it's a tutorial!
We win by fighting each other.
Oh Jesus. Okay, so I think I finally understand this. Okay.
Those
Oh boy.
the creatures over there do have actual hit points, but I don't know if killing them is good.
Oh, also,
Oh, they're
notice
blue,
the boss's
aren't they?
health here.
Yeah, it's blue.
No, but it's down from maximum.
It's
Yeah,
not actually
that's what
maximum
Steele said.
Oh,
He
sorry.
spent some energy.
Yeah, it has expended some of its essence to do that.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I meant.
So
Saigar, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to move into the midst of our group, and I'm going to throw down a smoke bomb. I think this encounter is going to require quite a bit of movement. And I throw down my bomb, and this time around, instead of needles sticking into everyone's neck, it's a series of nice-smelling smoke that gets put in.
Oh, like incense.
Almost like incense, yes. It makes everyone invigorated. Sorry, my apologies. I actually want to move here. I don't know why my browser's really fucking up today, guys. I'm sorry. Okay,
More difficult to read.
and my move and my minor action, and I'm gonna take out one of the minions. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna fire 2 arrows at 2 of the minions. So the first arrow is going to go to the minion right here.
Okay.
The second arrow is going to go to the second minion.
Okay.
Oh, those old raid instincts. Poke it.
Roll? Nope, did not roll. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it goes.
The first one does hit. The second one disintegrates in midair from the extreme flame that is being generated by the kiln spirit.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's my turn.
Disappeared and nothing happened. Okay.
Good to know.
Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Well. Okay. First off, Morgane's gonna move. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
He's gonna move here. Do you want to take an opportunity attack, Ward?
As Morgaine turns to
want
move,
me
though,
for it.
Kyvius surreptitiously glances at his hand to see if he's wearing anything.
Yeah, okay. He'll
See
wear
if he's
it
got the
today.
friendship ring. Oh,
It's meaning to do that anyways after the whole cave thing. And then jeez, this is honestly challenging. I guess he'll charge here.
hey, you take 3 damage somehow.
as you go past mystery damage.
I don't even know if it's enough for you to have noticed. I chipped some of the paint.
He put
On
the
the-
melee strike equivalent of a kick me sign on Morgaine's back. So I'm gonna charge.
Fantastic. That just hits.
Does
Just-
his temporary hit points stack?
And you like barrel hard into this strange meteoric, organic phantasm, for lack of a better word, that pulses. Although it doesn't have the same kind of feeling as like fighting something real, it's very clearly some kind of spiritual entity that you are locked in combat with.
Do my temp hit points stack?
They do.
Okay, I'm at 20.
Well, if only your power said or.
I'm not. We'll figure this out.
I think your at-will's a little dangerous there, Morgaine.
My everything's dangerous. If I hit something, I get 5 temporary hit
I think you want to
points.
just go into total defense mode at this point. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do.
As these beautiful like firefly style creatures flutter down adjacent to you, Morgaine, you feel as though they're not aggressive. They merely want to help you travel from one life to the next.
Oh god.
The venerated here floats a little bit closer to you, Kyvius. And as you watch, it like unfurls like a cocoon opening, and from its heart, another half dozen of these spirits begin to flow out. I don't think 15 hits your fortitude, though.
It does not.
Two more of these strange, just beautiful spiritual creatures appear and just flutter down to be adjacent to you once again, just prepared to guide you. Kyvius, it's your turn.
Okay. So first things first. Kyvius starts to glow like the little shine flies that that just flew up next to him. And anyone who's kind of looking in his direction starts to see like the air around him. Sometimes it seems to twist or fold, or I don't know, like something like really weird is happening in the space around Kyvius. I'm going to start things off with this as minor action.
Wait for it.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. And
You've been hanging around Glad too long. That's straight out of his playbook.
yep. And well, where do you think I got the idea for this new ability? And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna give ourselves a little healing station. Never thought we'd use it like this, but I'm going to move towards Saigar, provoking an attack of opportunity.
No, they don't really attack.
Okay. And then
They're the most
I am
passive
going
aggressive things
to
ever.
yeah. I'm gonna drop the dominance of air and darkness. Not dominance. God damn it! I hit the wrong button again. The ire of the Earl King right on top of us.
Ah, fantastic. Is that going to damage you and all of your friends?
Yes.
I don't
Me-
like this.
I think it's a burst one though.
Ow!
It's only a
I
burst
think it
one.
just
Yeah, you
hit
don't.
Saigar.
You don't. Yeah, just hit Saigar, but I can sustain it. So if people need to like move into it, they can. It's like
I
it's
love
like a
it.
reverse healing station.
I don't think you can share a square, though.
Also work.
No, it's a
I don't
burst one,
It's
so
a burst
it's
one.
It's 9
So
squares.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
9 squares. Okay, so are you hit by it as well, Kaivis, or is it centered around me or you?
I was centering it around me, so I could probably take out one of these little bees as well. And then yeah, 26 hits my fort.
Oh,
I
definitely
finally did a fucking goddamn graphic for it.
27 damage. Okay, one second here.
I have a
Yeah.
feeling that won't be a problem.
This creature does not die.
Damn it.
okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Pardon me. I'm wrong. Disregard. It is dead. Sorry. Disregard. Necrotic damage, radiant. I had written a thing and I forgot what I had said.
All right.
Ivius, anything else for your turn, buddy?
So wait, he died? Great.
It did die, yes.
Then I am also going to end up teleporting out of it.
I really like that.
And I'm done.
A couple things happen. The first is that as a minor action, this being sort of just very, very casually just like extends a long tendril of light towards you, Morgaine, and you, of course, just like hop away with ease. It does intend to sort of float away if it can.
Not so bad.
Yeah, you can go. You can go.
The intermission.
Okay. And then, once it has done this, it once again looks at you, Morgaine, and you just sort of feel your body lifting and become lighter than air. And, however, you are not light or made of any kind of... That is the wrong thing. I have fucked up the name. I will fix that. You like feel yourself begin to like, float upwards, but it was clearly not intending on being aware of how heavy you actually are. And Warren, it's your turn.
All right. Cool. So, as a minor action,
Oh, you read the text. Interesting. Okay.
yeah, as a minor action, Warren reaches out his tentacle arm, and at first it looks like a familiar thing where there's this glow of like dust and sparkles, but as they begin to land, they're in a pattern, sort of like a runic pattern in the air, and with the shimmer of arcane light, one right here and one up next to Zamboni so he doesn't get bored.
Mhm.
These runic sigils settle onto the ground and then seem to connect and open.
I don't think I have any runic sigils. I will do what I can.
So if you guys want to go hang out with Zamboni Jacuzzi, you can just kind of stand on the ground and then zoop zop up there with him. I don't know, we'll need it, but... that's a minor. And then we turn to Morgaine and blast him!
I started blasting.
That hits.
Alright, cool. Take 23 acid damage, and you're marked. And if you feel like hitting something else, I can make you take more acid damage. In case we need it. I can't choose not to mark you, and this is the most damage I have, so...
Okay, that's actually really nice.
yeah. You don't have any damage types, though. All of your attacks are, like, slashing.
Yeah, all physical.
Okay. I can't use my armor effect on you at all.
Who
But
needs it?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Oh, and I'll run through the darkness for fun. Ow, 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 ow.
It's 2d10 damage. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I stretch out the arm to take the necrotic pain. Oh God!
Oh,
I'm helping.
It hurts a lot!
Kaivis, is that now set, or do you have to keep rolling it every single time? For
I have to
every
roll it
person?
each time, I think.
Got it.
You roll each time, yeah. Erie, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try and help Morgaine some more since that seems like the cool thing to do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna target this square. I'm gonna use my new power. So it'll hit the burst. I probably won't do anything because it's radiant damage now, but I'm gonna assume 15 doesn't hit anybody.
It does not.
Then I will also zoom through the blackness.
Way to roll a 3.
Look, I've rolled very well this game.
1, 1, 3. I believe.
Now, sort of aware that you are resisting the chance for glorious rebirth, you can tell that this eternal spirit is putting a little bit more oomph into the ability that it possesses and begins to radiate more and more light. And you can tell that just like a furnace, it is beginning to heat up with each round more dangerous to all of you. Does 26 hit your will?
Ooh, buddy.
Oh, man.
Wait, how many squares away is it?
It's 20 squares. I think it's 7 squares away from you. It hits everything in this arena.
No, I just needed to see because
So that's +4 for anyone that has a bug biome.
I add 4 to my will, that gives me 26, and then I have +2 from it being far enough away.
Nice. That's very true.
You
Yeah.
son of a bitch.
So
Because it
that
can't
would
see
be
you.
32 for me because I'm by a bug, right?
It is 32 because you are adjacent to one of the beautiful sparks. It's helping.
Thank
And
you.
showered with radiant light.
Oh, math.
Do I need to make a death saving throw?
Are you at 84 temporary hit points?
At
It's only when
30.
you hit your max.
Yeah, it's when you hit your max health.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was 20. I was terrified.
No, the 20 is if both of these things are gone, that is additional 20 points. Sidegar, it's your turn. From
wait,
the upper
when-
rafters.
When
Oh.
I am hit by that, though, I dance.
Oh, neat. Dance, water?
What?
Zoop!
Alright.
Whee!
No!
Up and away!
Tony looks like super startled when you appear, and then smiles big and goes, "Hey, you're doing great!
Thanks,
You
I'm
keep it
trying.
up!
Doing my
I
best.
think you got him on the ropes!"
Is that considered close enough to be hit by the thing still up there? 20, like a close burst 20, would I still hit Kaivi's standing where he's right now?
Yes, it does. Yeah, 20 is everywhere here. I just wanted to show you guys that all of my enemy attacks are going to have that nice little new header, so you guys know I'm not bullshitting you more, and because it's going to be relevant later on. So I wanted to just use this as an opportunity to use it right from the get-go, even though close burst 20 is this entire map.
Got it.
Gonna find your code and take it for my own powers.
I take
Yeah.
2d10. Can you roll for me, Kaivis, or do you want me to do it?
Yeah, I can do that. Wait, you take it again?
I'm standing in the...
I thought you already took it. Why did you take
He
it
took
before?
the initial damage.
He took
I
the
took the
no.
initial
He took a
damage.
secondary 2d10.
I did not.
Start their turn.
Who took the 18 then?
Me? I
Warren.
ran through it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Oh, you.
Aw, damn it,
I-
only 3.
Sorry.
Yes!
Alright.
I got you.
Well, think I've got to take out some of these bugs. I'm actually going to use my minor action, and I'm going to target main kiln, whatever that thing is called.
This is the beautiful spirit. Yeah.
Planar Foundry, and I'm going to use my Lens Momentary Sight on it. It gives me
Okay.
a +2 attack to it, and just does it reveal anything about this thing?
Yeah, it is an amalgamation of several dozen ancient, powerful dwarven spirits that have seemed to flow together to like a singular consciousness.
Okay. That doesn't really help me too much, but I will.
It doesn't. Nope.
I'm just gonna take out 2 of the 2 bugs. Never. I'm gonna fire an arrow at first arrow at this one here, second arrow at this.
It's beautiful. Thank you, Steel.
Yeah, man. Which 2, Ash? Closest
sorry,
and second closest?
Yeah, the 2 closest to me. Correct.
Okay.
1 arrow at each.
Only the first one hits, and even that just barely. Once again, the second disintegrates in midair.
Interesting. Okay. The closest one to us dies. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna stay where I am right now.
Hi, Morgan.
Hi. I'm going to try to take some more damage. I'm gonna move up here. And I am going to first off with my minor. An unfortunate consequence, but at least it's some damage that I
So far, you have failed in your goal.
forgot. I guess I'll just. No, I can't do that. This is really tough. I'm sorry.
All
I
good.
can't-
It's all right.
Can't.
I'm counting squares for my minions right now. It's totally okay.
You know what? I know what I need. Where is that? That's the least amount of things, but I'm attacking something, Warren.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to
Yes,
help?
yes, always.
All right, cool. I reduce the damage he does by 9, and because he's marked by the corrode, he takes 9 damage. We've got the combo.
Wait. So hang on. Are you saying that he does 3 and takes 4?
He does 3.
It takes
Right,
9.
because 9 minus 5. Yes.
Yeah. Congratulations, Morgaine, at your 3 damage and taking 4 in return. This is what the level 10 power fantasy of 4th edition is all about.
Oh my god.
41 minus, so is 3, so just minus 3. Yeah.
All right, now I know you have 100 opportunity attacks, but I only have 1 reaction a turn. All right, I can only do so much.
I need to run to Kyvius.
Hey there, bugaboos. If you could fuck off.
These beautiful, gentle creatures flutter down and again try to coax you. Like, it's not a terrible thing. It's this beautiful world being a sword.
Being a sword.
Yeah. The venerated creature on the left, once again, Warren, seeing that you are resisting and that you are sort of the closest individual here, tries to get your attention and begins to just create dozens more of these beautiful. Does 23 hit your fortitude?
I'm pretty sure. Yes.
It
Will defense.
creates. Yeah.
All
It
right.
creates 4 more of these beautiful entities that
Oh,
once
Jesus
again
Christ.
Help!
flutter around,
Somebody bring raid.
close to you.
Shadow Legends?
Yes! Kyvius, it's your turn.
All right. So we need to hurry this along because I have a feeling this is going to get a little bit out of control. And so none of us have tried a direct attack yet, so I'm gonna test the waters here, and I'm gonna reach up and just grab that familiar dark crackling energy and shoot a bolt of black lightning right at our little healing friend in the center of the room and see what it does. So I'm going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast. 18 probably does not hit his reflex.
The Eldritch Blast is just sort of disintegrated in the radiant, beautiful light of this entity.
Yeah, I'm not exactly surprised. Okay then, well, things are already looking rough for me, and so I'm going to pop back down through the portal and...
Jacuzzi slaps you on the back before you go.
Oh! He got my butt! And run myself right into the center of my beautiful little safe haven of rending, tearing fey monstrosities that immediately begin to attack me!
This is prime D&D.
Rules question: can we go through these mobs like without any kind of?
Well, they didn't opportunity attack me before.
No. I meant like because of squares. Like you can walk through them. I guess.
Is that a problem still? Can you same rule as 5e where you can move through a space but not
Yeah, 100%.
occupy? Okay, just want to make sure.
Cool.
And that would end minor action sustain. Yeah, that would end my turn.
Fantastic. Once again, just convincing you, Morgaine, that there is nothing that you need to worry about. There's just a little lash of this plasma radiant light. 20 hit versus AC? 28.
Yeah, that hits.
And for
I'm sorry.
and for its main action on its turn, I don't have an item card for this one. It takes 25 points of damage, and you can see that the sort of the center kiln grows a little bit stronger.
They're giving it strength.
Lauren, it's your turn.
I sort of look at Eerie as we both know what we have to do here. Can I hit myself? Does that? I don't think. No.
No, not really. Not effectively.
All right, cool. Well then, I'm going to use my minor to sustain, and I'm going to actually shoot the dust spores in this burst here.
Okay.
And let's see if we can kill us some boys. You know, I'm gonna assume that wouldn't hit.
It doesn't.
Alright.
Ooh.
That one hit.
There you go.
Wow.
Alright. That was a high roll.
Yeah, you watch as they are all disintegrated by your beautiful starlight, and like it's very clear that like they don't mind. They're glad that you're getting into the swing of it.
I've never felt so conflicted, and I run back through the darkness and over on this side. Take some more damage.
Yeah.
Taking Warren's cue, I'm going to target the square right on Saigar. And
Ooh, I got you a good roll,
through-
Warren.
Or you're just going to try and send a whole bunch of colorful patterns all through everyone's eyes, so they just kind of get dazed and confused.
I love
And
that.
Their brain breaks. Just a little bit.
Only a little, though.
Yeah. That'll do the trick. Yeah, it's hard to tell that they don't have eyes, but yeah. Are you hitting Saigar with that too?
And Kyvius.
And Kyvius. Okay, just checking.
Wait, you're dazing us? Why?
It's the only AoE I had.
It's all right. You don't. You're in the perfect position. You don't need to move.
Oh wait. I don't think
Would you
that
like to
hits
opportunity attack me?
me. That does not hit me.
What?
That
23
doesn't-
versus Will?
23
Nice.
versus will. My will is 23, but I've got +2 to all of my. Wait, I'm completely. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That doesn't matter. It's an area. It doesn't care about sight.
But I'm supposed to get +2 to all of my defenses, right? If I'm insubstantial, or not?
If you're
Oh.
substantial, absolutely you are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
insubstantial was half damage.
It's that too.
Okay,
Hang
so
on.
maybe I'm not using the word correctly. When I move more than 3 squares, I get all shimmery, and I
Yes.
am technically under half
Insubstantial.
cover. Is that it? Insubstantial or whatever. Yeah.
I think it's insubstantial, so you take half damage. We'll check it out after this fight.
Okay.
But it does still hit you.
It does still hit me.
It does. Even though he can't see you, he knows where your brain's at.
Then I'm gonna go zooming through the blackness over here,
Okay.
right there.
Is it the end of your turn?
Yes.
Your vision begins to blur all of you as the heat now is so intense that you can feel like the metal straps on your clothing and armor begin to just start to melt a little bit like ice cream on a hot day. And once again, you can just sort of feel this radiant, positive light encouraging all of you to just stop resisting, take the step, fall into the pool, allow yourself to be tempered. I don't know if 20 hits anybody's will.
No.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
It hits my will, but I roll this. That does nothing.
Then, Saigar, you gain 35 hit points. Lucky you.
Jesus Christ.
It's a good thing Erie shot you. Oh, I don't think you've reduced your health for that one.
Which one?
Erie's daily.
Yeah, Erie did 23 points of damage to you.
Oh, I did not take
15.
Also, because you are dazed, you can't normally take an opportunity attack.
Got it. Oh, you mean like
But-
the interrupt though?
No, you can't use an
You
interrupt
can't?
when you're
Yeah.
dazed.
Oh, okay, got it. So I.
But that's
I
okay.
Got it. I didn't
Yeah.
know that, sorry.
We're all learning.
So I forgot to take Erie's damage. I gotta take that on.
Okay, so just go ahead and instead of like subtracting the 23 and then blah blah blah, just add 12 hit points. Is that right, Erie? Did it do 15?
15.
So I
This is
apologize. I'm a
vulnerable to
liar.
psychic.
No, my apologies. So it's 20 points increase then, Saigar.
I'm back up to 60. Okay.
What were you at before?
I was at 55. I reduced down 15 to 40.
Okay, and then you gain 35.
Oh, gain 35, so 60.
Yeah, so you're at 1 temporary hit point. So you look like that.
Okay, got it.
Saigar,
Oh,
it's your turn. You can either move or attack. You can't do both.
That's fine. I'll take my necrotic damage. Would you do the honors, please, guys?
Oh my God, Erie, you fucked me.
Oh yeah, he has to spend his minor to sustain this.
2 sessions in a row.
Nice! 23. So, what is that? I can't do math today. I'm sorry.
That's okay. So what you do, right, is if you see how if you click on your character, it says like 64 hit points or whatever. You can just click on that box and type like minus 23, and it'll just do it for you.
Okay. Alright. So,
Yeah.
I can do one action. I just can't move. It's either move or
Yes.
action, correct?
Correct.
So I'm going to target both of these venerated. I'm like, all right, enough is enough. And I'm going to use this ability. Actually, I'm going to use this ability. It allows me to move. So I'm going to move out and move back into my into the necrotic.
I can't wait to see how you think this is going to work. What's the power, Ash?
Oh, on the run.
I'm going to.
I noticed that in that power, you don't have anything that has to do with you moving.
Oh, I forgot to write it in. I'm sorry. It's actually part of the attack.
You can move.
I can move my speed.
Yeah.
And I'm going to objection that. Does 26 hit the first one? 25 hit the first one?
Now, I believe objection is an interrupt, a reaction, which you cannot do when you are dazed.
Oh, geez, you're right. All right, I can't.
You only get one thing.
And you get no reaction when you're dazed, right? Correct?
That is correct. You get
Oh
one
my
thing.
god, you fucked me!
Fuck me over too.
What were you attacking, Zygar?
I was attacking both the venerated.
Okay. It's one on the left, one on the right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It hit only one of them, I'm assuming, right?
It hit neither.
Oh, it hit neither. Interesting. Okay. And I take extra necrotic damage because I moved in and out.
It's only once per round, I believe.
Okay.
For the future, objection is a no action.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Warren.
All right, I just look it up.
I appreciate that.
That's my turn.
So, in that case, it does hit the first one. Give me a quick second here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, usually racials cheat.
Jesus, that didn't take
Yeah.
so much.
As the arrow fucking disintegrates in midair, you just shout objection, and that gives it enough force to pierce your foe.
That didn't take off much of its health. That's scary. All right, that's my turn.
Well, there's only one course of action for Murdy. Fucking booking it. One.
You're so
2,
strong.
3, 4, 5, 6.
You can go through.
7, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It makes a melee basic attack as you go, but you're like, nope.
Same.
Arcane is here for the hurt. Oh yeah, sure. We desperately try and swing Morgaine, but he's too powerful.
You don't get to make a reaction when you're dazed, Zygar.
right. Damn it. Sorry.
Can I get that?
You also can't use a power when you're, but that's fine.
No, it's a melee version of crit. Sorry.
No, I know.
Can I get some damage?
Yeah, he rolled a
I rolled a
14.
14.
Oh, 14. Sorry, I didn't see it.
I like
Please.
that all your friends like try and help as you run by, and their weapon just ting like off you.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Oh look, a friend.
I
He's
want it.
here for love.
Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm sorry. This again beautiful venerated entity floats up just to get a better look at how things are going. To here, and once again, this time, let's say settling its gaze upon Eerie. No, you know what? Yeah, Eerie. You once again feel distracted by dozens of other of these small, little, beautiful, radiant creatures flowing towards you. 18 versus Fortitude, maybe?
Agree, that could work. Yeah.
And two more of the small, radiant, little, beautiful entities hover down towards the group. Smart enough to avoid the necrotic energy. We're gonna just put this one over here. Kyvius, it's your turn.
What turn?
Yeah. Also,
I mean,
Slacker, would you
you're
roll a
supposed to
saving
roll
throw
your
for me?
save.
Oh yeah, sorry. 1d10, 1d20, right?
This is
Yeah.
gonna end up killing me.
Maybe.
I'm getting a little low.
Zygar saves?
I'm saved.
I can
Yeah,
put
you never rolled your save last turn.
I didn't have
This is
this.
his first
This is
turn.
my first turn.
No, because you had to sustain last turn.
Nope, this was his first one.
This is my
Oh.
first turn since you did that. The sustain button rolls the damage, so I shouldn't put sustain in there. That isn't my actual sustain. That's
Right.
yeah.
You do save though.
I do see.
I could push you out of it with some pain if you want.
No, I
No,
have
no, pain's
saved.
mine. Pain's
Fine,
mine.
I have a more fun idea.
I have saved. I will be fine now. And
Or gain
my
all
only
the
action
pain.
that I took was to sustain the cloud.
Kyvius, this one hovers a little closer to you, and observing that you seem intent on continuing to hold fast to these forces of darkness, it wants to just lift you up and carry you away, and purifies you, and you can feel yourself beginning to just hover. 25 versus Fortitude.
That does hit. Now wait, I'm in full cover. Is that negative? Is that?
So this particular one, which is a range attack, it does,
Okay.
so it's only 20 versus Fortitude.
Okay, so that still hits.
Okay.
Great. I guess. Well, it does hit, so I guess I get to dance and teleport out 3 squares here.
Okay.
Days Immobilized suffers a -2 penalty to attack rolls, and at the start of each turn are slid 4 squares vertically.
You float upwards.
Gotcha.
It's like the raptor, you're
He's
So-
Willy
kind of
Wonka in
basically-
your ass.
I float upwards vertically 4. Is that right?
At the start of your turn, absolutely, but not currently.
Not currently. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Just beginning to lift up.
but nothing immediately happens to my HP.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Hi, Warren.
Hey, I think keeping Morgaine alive is a full-time job here. But unfortunately, the only ways I have left to hurt him involve making him make a melee attack. So I'm gonna not do that, as it wouldn't really help. Oh my god, what do I even have? I could kill those 3 minions, but I think
Quick,
Eerie
put
would
us
like...
all to sleep.
Yeah. I'm gonna slow them so they can't get away. I'm going
I mean,
to...
if you want to kill them, that's perfectly fine too.
You have something you can do to the other ones? Actually, I have to stand on your square.
Which you can.
Oh, right.
I'm
Yeah.
slow.
You're right. Alright. I walk up. I do a... I do a twirl
Uh-huh.
on the bugs, and I continue to spin like a Beyblade into the darkness.
Yeah. You sever each of them, and they slowly reform into just a beautiful, radiant light.
That hits me.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Cool. You're welcome. Let me do math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I like getting to run through the darkness. Okay, cool. Thank you. Use my minor to sustain the portal, end my turn.
Eerie, these phantasmal spirits of light pursue you as you flutter around the room.
They don't die? They're just around still?
Yeah, they don't die. 21 doesn't hit their AC.
Oh.
Okay, I have a plan to help with Morgane's HP problems.
Mm-hmm.
Morgane, let me warn you about Erie's plans.
So
At
first
least got
off,
it unlocked.
as a move action, I'm going to use a new power. And with my newly gained knowledge, I'm going to open some of the doors of possibility to a square and teleport
I'm sorry, what?
up here. And any allies within 3 of me can also teleport to a square within 3 of where I teleported to.
Sorry. Wait, hang on. Which is this like a persistent effect?
No, it's just a one-time thing.
Okay. Which square are you teleporting to?
Up at the top, right next to Warren's portal thing.
He just wanted to show
Oh
off that he
God.
could.
Okay.
So Saigar and Morgainer could be allowed to if they would like to. It's completely up to them.
Hint, hint. I think Erie has a plan for Morgaine.
I'm gonna stay down here.
Okay. Second plan. We are gonna grab onto Morgaine.
Oh!
Oh!
He crit.
You're an action figure, Morgaine.
And then
We all knew
for a
this was
minor
coming.
action,
Alright, because he didn't have to use his movement. He can turn it into a minor. He gets two.
No,
Oh,
no,
God, here he comes.
I've always had my minor still. So Morgaine's
Yeah,
gonna be
move.
slam dunked down on this guy.
Oh Jesus.
Jam dunk.
Yeah.
Incoming warlord.
Okay. That hits him for sure. This beautiful angelic spirit entity has a robot thrown at it, real good like.
Does it get extra damage from the fall damage?
It actually does. Hang on.
Morgaine smash. Morgaine takes 24 damage from being thrown from the top level.
Does it count as 60 feet of fall damage?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, so that's 60-10.
60-10?
You take 37 points of damage as your fucking robot form is thrown into the cement from a third-story building.
Problem
I'm helping.
Erie, I don't know if I can handle any more turns from you. Is that the end?
Yeah, that's my whole thing.
The heat is sweltering now, and you can feel like you are cooking in an oven. It's at this point that Jacuzzi makes a very quiet exit, just heads out a side door.
I can't watch this anymore.
Does 30 hit everybody's will?
Yes.
Yeah.
Take 30 points of health restoration.
Thank God I needed
And-
it.
And just like before, you can tell this creature is growing rapidly weaker. Like maybe a turn or two left, but with these final rounds, it's continuing to give it everything it's got.
When he hits Kyvius, Kyvius kind of plucks one of the warpings in the air around him and then tosses it in Morgaine's direction. So Morgaine, you can teleport up to 3 squares anywhere you want.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm prone. Does that affect anything?
I mean,
You're slapping
the teleport.
around your butt.
You can still
Okay.
teleport, yeah.
So you hit the ground and then teleport up and hit the ground again. You bounce.
I guess I'll
sorry.
teleport here.
You're just prone, right? Yeah, you
Yeah.
can still attack and stuff, alright.
Is the Eternal Kin adjacent to me because we both fell?
Well, the beautiful kiln is not, but the fallen venerated is.
The meatball.
Oh, okay, so
Meatball,
not
meatball
the...
of light.
No, that was just for my Inferno thing.
Yes.
Doesn't this thing technically take damage from necrotic steel?
It does. Well put. Also, just a quick heads up that Saigar and Warren, don't forget you took an additional 4 points of damage, or 4 points of health. I'm so sorry, silly. And I guess Kyvius
Oh,
too.
so did
from that.
Kyvius,
So
yeah.
it was, so 34 for Kyvius, Saigar, and Warren.
Oh, I put the wrong number in my bars.
Got it. So I added a smash 2 more. Okay.
Sure.
1 damage, please.
Was that a question to me, Ash?
Oh no, Kybius, damage please.
Oh,
All right, for starting your turn.
Okay.
oh, I forgot something. Hang on. I'm gonna disregard. You can ignore that. That's the wrong button. It's a secret roll to a GM that I needed to roll. Ignore.
I'm gonna, take out a bunch of arrows out of my quiver and be like, all right, fuck this, and I'm just gonna fire a ton into the, in that 9 squares I just drew on the ground.
Hell yeah.
That will do the trick, and they all immediately evaporate under your blackening of the sky.
And that'll remain there. I'm just gonna keep that sustained for a while. That's 5 points of damage every time you walk in.
We've set up our healing barriers.
And
Is there any way you could delete your yellow line? I always hate it.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. I try so hard to be fancy.
It is very fancy steel. That is my turn.
I'm Morgaine.
Hi. Move action to stand up.
Ooh, I got some bad news about that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Oh, no, wait, am I...
there are side effects.
Yeah. As I recall, I believe you are immobilized.
Oh, so I can't stand up.
So
Cool.
you're still
Never mind.
prone. You are a
Ow.
living missile, my friend.
God bless.
Can I still use
Everyone.
powers, and what is the penalty?
You just can't move.
You can still use powers. You just simply cannot move, but you have no penalty to attack rolls.
Cool.
Wait, is there a? Yeah, no, you're fine.
It's a -2 penalty to attack rolls, but
For
if you
days.
attack for prone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, for prone. Pardon me.
But if you attack another prone thing while prone, you still get a +2, so it cancels out.
So I'm only like close to 1, right? Only this guy? He's too far
Correct.
away. Okay. I'm gonna hit him.
Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, the great thing about a flail is you need very little actual momentum in your hand to get that swing motion.
You want
Yeah,
help,
sure.
Morgaine?
Can you
Sorry.
also go ahead and make your saving throw against being immobilized for me? Also, you don't have to. Yeah, he didn't want to. He didn't want it enough.
He clenches to be ready for.
He's
next
lying
stage.
on his back right now. He's like, do it.
Fucking do it.
Is that when it's on their turn?
Yep.
Oh no, I guess it dies then. That's sad.
No. The fairy made it in. It needs to start it there.
Okay. Oh, I
It's
see.
the
Yes.
venerated's turn.
I had forgotten. Again, still a little upset that you're not really like getting into the whole vibe of like stopping this living thing and your useless flailings. You, Morgaine, feel you open your eyes and look up trying to get your bearings after being smashed into the cement, and your eyes just like glaze over at the radiant beauty of what you are seeing. There's no crit damage on this one, but you immediately find yourself just surrounded by these tiny little beings.
We threw him for 6d10 damage, and his health is gaining. It's gaining. It's going up.
I can't
Kybius,
even use dailies. They'll kill me.
I float 20 feet into the air.
you do.
I sustain because I'm dazed. That's all I can do. And I suppose I begin to fall.
Well, not yet. You've got a couple saving throws to make. So
you have dazed one and this other effect one, right?
Well, it's really just the one effect. So this is a single saving throw against everything. Yeah, you're fantastic. Then yes, you gain a bunch of hit points, and then you fall and you sploosh into the water.
How
Wait,
deep's
did I
the
float
water?
above the water? I didn't just float vertically?
I think you would have been sort of floated towards this being.
Okay.
So yeah,
How deep's
you
the
fall and
water?
sploosh in the
Is it
water.
shallow, or is it
It's
like
very deep. I couldn't do a good justice on the map here, but it goes down into some kind of massively complex, like jet turbine of molten metal and flame.
Great.
But it is warm, but it's not warm enough to overcome the 5 damage reduction of Concussive against fire. But yes, you sploosh. Let's see. This one hovers up, transfers as much life force as it possibly can muster, in the tune of 50 points, towards Biggin there, and then once again tries to encourage. I feel like Kyvius. I'm gonna go with Kyvius again. Once again tries to like catch you out of the air as you begin to fall, but you're like, nope, not this time, and you just let yourself flicker out of existence and dissipate into black smoke as you fall, just long enough to avoid the light.
I'm running out of powers. I'm running out of stuff.
Do you have something for a big juicy area?
Yeah, but all it'll do is put them to sleep. I don't have an area at will. I'm out of area attacks. I could kill one of the minions. Or hit this. Or hit Morgaine? You know, this does so little damage. I'm gonna reach out with an illusory double and try and convince this little one that its plans are working and it doesn't need to be here any longer.
Okay.
No.
It's really excited at the enthusiasm that you've provided, but like it knows it's doing a good job. But thank you so much for thinking it so. You know, like
Alright.
it gives you a little virtual gold star.
Then I'm gonna run through this blackness, through the arrows.
As you are briefly murdered by like the hunts of the Feywild and these giant necrotic elk.
Yeah, Warren.
What's up, guys?
Warren yells, "This is the only time I'm gonna get to live out this idea." He gets filled in the middle with arrows.
Did you also run through the black cloud?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So 5 plus whatever Kyvius throws down.
I'll wait for that damage. Alright, 13.
18 damage.
Alright, and using my 6th square, I go through the portal, and with no hesitation, I leap off the balcony.
Yes. I was waiting for somebody to do that.
Onto one of the venerated?
Just as far as I can get, probably like right here. I've only got 1 square of movement. Not onto the boss, just onto the
You could
floor.
go all the way down. It's up to you.
Oh, hell yeah! We're going all the way down. I put both arms out to see if I can float around a little bit on the
You hold
way.
your sword, I'll just kind of land on the venerated.
I think I have a sprite for like both my arms out. I'm not gonna land on him, he makes things explode in fire.
I meant the venerated,
Yeah.
not the boss.
Yeah. Yeah, as you land, there's like a sickening crunch as like you're like, oh, there goes the knees, and you take 33 points of damage, leaping headlong into the cement. Superhero landing.
God.
As my turn ends, you can see a little regret.
As Warren and Morgaine meet eye contact.
Yeah. Erie, you still have a living missile. How's your day going?
Pretty good. So I'm just gonna do this real simple for my minor action with Morgaine. And I'm just going to send him over to the other side of that thing into the wall, so he doesn't have to fly the whole 10 squares, so he'll get away from the little things, and attack the Venerated on the way. With the secondary.
Zect is like, how's your killer TPK fight going? I'm like, real good, they're laughing at me.
Okay, so Morgaine takes 7 damage, the Venerated takes 15.
That's pretty good.
And then for my movement, I want to fly out to the center of the arena and then fall.
Oh god.
So I don't fall as much, I descend 30 feet safely
Okay.
because of my fly speed, and then fall 30 the rest.
You should send Zect a message back. They're dropping like flies.
Oh god. Yeah, you take like a little, you flutter down and feather fall down and land relatively gently. Dent a wing a little bit for 16 points.
You think this is what Jacuzzi had in mind?
We're goddamn lemmings.
Oh, then I have my standard action.
Okay.
Oh, geez, that was
Tell me more.
I'm
Do you want to make
gonna...
a duplicate of yourself to also fucking die bomb?
Nah, that's a minor action. I'm just gonna try and see if probably not, because radiant damage probably doesn't do anything to these. But I'm just gonna target the center of those, see if I can hit him with something.
Okay.
But no.
16 does not hit their will, regardless. They are so happy that you're telling the truth that everything else is just kind of dismissed.
It's okay. That's my turn.
This enormous being is getting very tired of your antics, and again, just continues to just radiate as much heat as possible to just completely overwhelm you and try to just disintegrate you and separate you from your bodies.
Make him
27
stop.
versus will.
God, his roll is so high.
If that hits you, you gain 34 hit points.
Let's see.
Does
75.
that hit him?
It does not.
Okay.
The arrow disintegrates in midair as you fire.
This is
it's a
what
30
bosses feel
34.
like.
Jesus.
I'm really trying to hurt myself, and I just can't.
Saigar, did you add your... Yeah, perfect, thank you.
Damage, please, Skybius.
Help!
Yeah.
Kill me!
15
I like
necrotic.
You know when you were a kid, did you ever, bring a hose up and, shoot water in and then run under it? Sliger's about to do that with arrows.
Hey, Benji's got the fucking best idea, just adding your health bar and your temp hit points together. That's way
does not
smarter.
work if I do a minus, and that's annoying.
Honestly, it's primarily because I didn't want to do math between my temp hit points and my
Yeah.
regular hit points. So
There you
when
go.
I did that and I saw you could do it, I was like, fuck, awesome, no math.
Alright. Okay. Jesus Christ. Quick
Here, try
question. Yeah, that's fine. A quick question. Oh, you're gonna just add it directly to my health bar. Okay.
Yeah, that's way smarter.
Okay. Quick question. This square here, does that count as the boss?
Which one?
Where I'm
The-
beating?
The base of his tail? Yes.
Yes.
Did his health go down?
It has been. He has recovered 75 hit points from the Venerated,
The Venerated. Yeah.
who are very trying their best to give him all their energy.
I'm gonna target the boss, and I'm gonna use this. See if I can even hit him. That roll. There we go. Nope, that does not hit.
It deals half damage on a miss, and it takes 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't think we can hit the boss.
Alright, well, it's
Yeah.
good to know. I guess I'm just going to sustain the rain of arrows. And I'm going to run through it to teleport. I'll take
Okay.
5.
Yes.
I
And
think, yeah.
I'm just going to go up to the top and follow suit with everybody else and just kind of jump off.
Oh my god.
I'm going to land. I'm going to attempt to land here.
Halfway?
Or no, here-ish.
Oh, that's a big jump.
I'm going to roll acrobatics to see if I can make. Is that fair?
To reduce the damage? Yeah, absolutely.
No, not to reduce damage.
To make it that. See where he,
Oh,
he
yeah,
wants to land
100%.
there.
Absolutely, you can.
It's not flying, it's
I
falling
basically make
with
a
style.
freaking leap, Mary, hail. I'm like
Yeah, man.
somersaulting to the fucking air, basically.
Yeah,
Uses
get as
his
much
cape as a
airtime
squirrel
as you
suit.
can. You get a good chunk of airtime, yeah, man. And you take 40 points of damage as you fucking
Ow.
crash into the ground.
Did I
Heroically.
break a leg or something?
Well, you are knocked prone.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
Was this the idea with the fight? I think we've got it. I think.
It
Yeah,
wasn't
you know, you
exactly
can
what I had in mind.
You can now respond to they're all knocked down. Only Kyvius is still standing.
Yes. This is where Kyvia shouts like, "We're heroes!" Kyve, it's your turn.
It's Morgane's turn, no?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, it's Morgane's turn, pardon me. Who doesn't really get a heck of a lot going on in his life.
Yeah. Warren, you haven't used your immediate, right?
I haven't. I can give you a little. All right. I'll reduce that damage by 9.
God.
And I take how much? 9?
4. Because
4.
you gain 5, so.
Sorry, the absurdity just got me for a second there.
I like that, like, we're laying next to each other, too, so, like, Morgane swings and I reach over and burn him with acid, and then we both make eye contact.
Yeah.
I liked the moment where like Eerie shot Morgane. Like there's like that bond of like we know what's happening, and then like just a plume of smoke as he rockets towards.
Morgane, they're here to help.
Oh, did you want to make your save? Or did you want to write it out?
I think I'm writing it out.
You're like, oh, this is my life now. This entity also gives like another 50 hit points to the boss.
They're doing more damage than we would.
And prepared to sacrifice itself for the greater good, it once again looks at, I'm going to say Saigar in this particular case. And you just feel like the blinding, beautiful light just encompassing you. Does 29 hit your fortitude? I fucking hope so.
Absolutely does, yes. It suffered 3 penalty to my will defense? Oh, like will stat. Yeah.
To your will defense, yes.
Got it.
And then there's one more that's going to come, let's say right here. Well, let's go here. And actually, it's gonna do a little flutter away here, I think, as well. Kyvius, it is your turn.
Damn that flutter. Let me measure. Oh, we're still good. Okay. So as he tries to flutter away, we are going to send out that blue fire from my hand that tries to like wrap around it. So start off with that. 31 versus reflex.
Yes.
So 18 fire damage.
Oof. Yeah.
And then...
Sliver of health.
Wow. -5 penalty to attack rolls. And then I'm stepping into the darkness. and taking a little necrotic damage. And then I am going to sustain the
Okay.
ability, and then I'm going to help, and I'm going to use my hero point to convert into a move action.
Wow.
And I am going to zoop! Morgaine, come take some damage.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh,
here.
nice.
Or my one up.
No, that's perfect.
And then, yeah, roll again. That's 11.
God, can I just take a quick second to say that fucking strategy is very cool, where you can like, oh man, okay, hang on, that's fine, that's very cool. I'm
Thank
into it.
you.
That's some tricksy shit.
I feel like it's warlock shit. I love it.
That was a wizard turn, man. That was wow. That was so much. Okay. Chill out, Doctor Strange.
I'm having fun with teleports.
Seeing you like flicker across the room once again, this creature fixated would normally go for you, but then it sees Saigar injured, and it wants to reach out and help him. So it is going to.
Oh wait, did I accidentally add 15? Wait, my health went up instead of down. I think it did. How much did I take? I took 15.
17, huh? I don't think that hits.
17 versus Fortitude for Saigar.
Hold on a second. Sorry. That hits exactly, unfortunately.
Okay. Then you are dazed and immobilized, and all sorts of bad stuff would happen.
Yep.
I'm surprised that hit you with magic armor.
No Fortitude.
I don't have
weak
any
spot.
fortitude yet.
That's true. That's true.
In addition, the Kiln Saint, having received another 50 hit points, and both of these venerated near death, is no longer bloodied. Just past half health again. Warren, it's your turn.
Man, this is going to be interesting. When they both die, that heal is pretty big. We're going to use a move to stand up. Because we're prone. Just try and get on the old knees.
What we're doing is we're lining up like pins for Eerie to like bowl Morgaine into us.
Yes.
But it can only hit one person.
One game is going this way.
Did any of you have like an item card, that like a geomancy card that would make you heal better? Yes.
I use my minor to sustain. We're going to... I'm pretty unlikely to hit these, but we're going to try it. At least
Okay.
we can hit Kyvius.
What about like a second wind or something, though? 21 does not hit their AC.
Okay. Does it hit Kyvius?
It certainly does.
All right, cool. I smile as this is like, I don't know, the third time I've hit you when we're fighting together. I had a question.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I have any actions to use this on Morgaine with, but I really want to.
I can't let you, man. You have no more actions. You could hero point it.
You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna spend a hero point as I spin around, teleport Morgaine through the portal and back up to the top in prime throwing position.
So does that mean I take any shadow damage or rain of arrows?
No. Well, I guess 5 damage from Rain of Arrows, yeah. As you can't move, you are just slid across the ground by spider webs as just arrows ricochet off your unfeeling face.
I end my turn helping.
just as sort of this is my life now.
Tonk, 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 tonk.
Okay, I will use my move action to stand up.
Uh-huh.
Convert my standard to a move.
Oh, to get up there so you can throw Morgaine.
Oh god! You take 5 points of damage.
Yeah, 5 points of damage and the 2d10 from the thingy-majigger.
Oh my god.
Titus, can you do your damage?
I got him.
Oh, did you?
Okay.
Erie did.
Yeah, he
Erie
went
with-
through your thing. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
11.
Oh, it's okay. If you want to roll for it, Benji, by all means.
No, that's okay. Totally fine.
Okay.
I didn't realize he moved through it.
I had 8 squares, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can we get a low quality bowling sound effect for when Morgaine kills this venerated?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna throw him like that so he won't end up adjacent to all those other things. And slap him right through that guy and hopefully into the ground.
Fantastical. You can feel your body like lifting up Morgaine, like your head pivots as Erie lines up to shot. And you're just like, do with me what you will. Roll your
He's
crit
crit.
damage.
Twice in a row. Holy fuck.
Where am I falling and how much damage am I taking?
Erie's going
So-
for a one shot.
That creature takes 30. You
Morgaine
take
only
15.
takes 15.
Uh-huh. And then we're going
And
5, 10, 15. Hang on. 5, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yeah, 65. Another 27 points.
we this is what peak performance looks like.
And then I fall.
Oh god. And then you just just let go and just fucking tumble down.
I think I only fall like 30 feet though or something.
You know, when I discovered I could do this in shortcut portals, this isn't what I thought we'd be doing with it.
You didn't think we'd be chucking ourselves off the sides of cliffs?
I know, I kind of.
It sounds very you. I'm just saying.
Furious at your non-compliance, you can tell that the Kiln Saint takes out 100 points of damage as it does this bullshit. And again, is just continuing round after round to grow stronger and stronger and stronger. And even though now that one of its venerated has fallen, it's very clear that it feels like just a little bit longer. And starting with you, Warren, it's a 32 versus everyone's will save.
So I heal
54.
54. I'm pretty close. 64, 5, 6, 7.
God.
I'm also very close.
Yeah.
Wait, so we
I'm the one who.
54?
No, you guys heal 34. I'm next to 5 minions,
And
so
I'm
I heal
next to-
20 more.
I'm technically next to 2.
Yes, so you take an extra
30,
extra 8.
42. Ooh, that's not good.
Zygarde, it is your turn.
So I use my move action to stand up. I'm assuming I'm floating in the air or something.
Yes, at the start
Oh.
of your turn, you gain 5 hit points,
And he hit
you
me, so
begin to
I'm
float
dancing.
directly up.
2.
So gain 5 hit
3.
points.
I teleported when he hit me.
Okay, dokie. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to help kill some of these things.
That'd be cool. They're gonna love me to death. And I wasn't very loved in life.
Oh, you just have to be near them, right, for them to give their plus thing? It's
Yeah.
Not
Adjacent,
hitting you with
yeah.
anything. So unfortunately, my daily is not going to work on this one. Okay, I'm just going to target the two closest to me. These two here. And I'm going to fire. I'm going to use my minor to sustain my rate of arrows, and I'm just going to fire. Help if I selected my character.
What?
Please tell me 26 AC hits them both.
It does, yeah.
Okay, cool.
2 down.
To these two?
Yep. And I'm going to do my saving throw, I guess.
You sure are.
Oh. Well,
You continue to rise higher and higher. Morgaine, how's it going, buddy?
Listen, sometimes the words ringing that Warforged are only objects, and
Yeah.
we never accuse his friends, but today,
Yeah, sometimes you have to experience what Galadriel felt.
oh god, I really have nothing.
Throw your leg at it.
I
You can
can't.
take a second wind.
No.
throw your shield at me.
He will take a total defense action.
Hey, +4. That's pretty good. I guess we have like one or two choices. We could either kill the Venerated to stop minions, or let him spawn more. I don't know which one to
We
do.
need to get your health down.
That's true.
Because if he gets through it, if we don't get your health down significantly, and he goes through a turn with both venerated down,
Is that your turn, Morgaine?
Yeah.
God damn.
We're here for
but
love.
you just took
Warren,
it.
you can make an opportunity attack against one of them.
Sure. Let me find that. I always have to look on my sheet.
Does not hit.
We were closer than we should have been.
Kyvius, it's your turn.
Holy shit! It's my turn again. Warren's the most in danger, isn't he?
Yep. Maybe.
Both of these are pretty
I
bad.
think we're all pretty bad right now.
Really?
There's a lot of bad. This is how it happens, Morgaine.
Morgaine just took a ton falling off a cliff, though, didn't he? By Erie?
And then I got healed.
A lot.
Jesus. Okay. Alright, well, let's just start doing some damage then. This is what I do. I'm never gonna hit him, though. Hold on a second, let me try. Your reflex is probably out of control.
24.
I'm gonna try and hit Warren.
I let him hit me?
I like the idea that like Morgaine can't move, right? But you miss his reflex save, and just like reflexively, he kicks your Eldritch Bolt out of the air. Like, no, I won't.
Wait, no, I was gonna go for Warren. Should I go for Morgaine?
Oh, okay.
Oh, either way. They're both... I don't have a way... I can't run across the water, so I don't have a way to get over here anytime
Yeah,
soon.
okay.
So we're both...
25?
You just hit me.
Okay. 24 fire damage, and you take an ongoing 5 fire damage. And...
I think Warren is delighted at being coated in flames.
Yes. And then, because, honestly, Kyvius doesn't normally think of himself as a sheep, but he's feeling really left out right now, so he runs through the darkness, through the rain of arrows, up through the portal, and jumps! Because I think he's the only one who hasn't done it yet.
It's true. I just want to clarify, as you ignite Warren, you watch as like the being protects him and transfers it to one of the sacrificable venerated.
What?
Oh boy.
It's the only negative condition. He's transferred. What an asshole.
Does that kill it?
Well, no, he transferred the condition, not the damage, right?
Oh.
Well, he'll take 5 damage on his turn. I don't
Right.
know if he'll die. It looks close.
It looks close, but he doesn't take the 20... You still took 24 damage, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, it's just a negative condition. Got it. Okay.
It's just the ongoing 5,
Which
which
the damage too.
it might kill him though.
I'm betting
Kyvius.
it's definitely going to kill him. So I'm going to end up, like, on my ass right next to Warren. And I take 5 from the Rain of Arrows. I take... Hunger of Adar, 26 from falling,
Yep.
and 19 necrotic.
A crit?
That's a pretty big set of rolls.
Yeah,
Fucking big lemming energy.
I did a good lemming. -5 and -26. All right, I am safe. Don't save. I'm good. Hopefully safe. Who knows how big this is going to be.
Once again, grabbing you, Warren. 31 versus 4. You feel yourself being pulled up and off the ground.
Ooh.
It takes its 5 damage. It's hard to see. It's got 14 hit points. And it moves over here and ends its turn.
Dazed means you can't take opportunity attacks, right? Like
That is
immediate
correct.
interrupts? Well...
But he left my area.
He did. Yep.
This is not going to be cute.
But you're prone, though. Can you do an opportunity attack?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's
Just at -2.
Kind of blindly swing at something.
11.
delay.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
8.
Uh,
Or 9.
hey... listen, I don't want to make our situation worse, but Steel, there's a second half of your ability.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh
one of the
yeah. I'm
venerated
so
dead.
sorry. You're so right. Thank you so much. I had completely forgotten.
Fucking wild.
I'm sorry.
I think Eerie is going to join you.
Sweet. It's okay, I have a bubble too.
Nice. Thank you so much.
Glad I could be here. Well, that changes my whole thing. So... I don't think the portal's gonna come into effect again before we're in danger. Does anybody else?
Oh, do you use your minor?
Yeah, I don't think I'm making it there.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to drop it and take a total defense action.
Okay.
Oh, this coming up move is going to be painful as fuck.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't kill both the venerated, or it
At
would
the end
be
of your
worse.
turn, make a saving throw.
Yes.
Okay, so I gain 5 hit points. And I have a -5 to attacks.
Yep.
Ow.
Warren, you take 17 points of falling damage as you crash into the ground.
Yeah, I'm also just gonna take total defense.
Oh, this is the way Steel designed this mechanic. This is the scenario we had in mind.
It's okay, but I save.
Yuri, you also fall. If you want to make an acrobatics check, you can kind of pick where you want to fall.
Would it be
Hang
able
on,
to
I
flutter
gotta
up?
change my sprite.
See if there's a...
Want to that.
And as you were just experiencing just rivers of sweat pouring down your faces because it is a fucking sauna in here, you only fall a little bit. You're pump nearby. Take 4 damage. I'm excited. This is the highest damage roll I'm going to make this campaign so far.
Jesus.
You can just feel the waves of molten light radiating out off of this thing. And as a couple of you, your eyes look over and you can see Morgaine, you can see that from the cracks in his robotic visage, there is this white light that is pouring out. And for a brief second, in that white light, frantically trying to return back to its body, you can see the shape of young Morgaine and his spirit being pulled.
Ooh. Oh, God, I'm really glad we didn't kill both venerated. Oh!
32 versus Will.
Yep.
Yeah.
That hit.
Yeah.
It
I mean,
takes...
That's okay.
It has 1 round left before it is defeated. You know that it's sort of amping up for one big last final burst.
I'm dying. By a lot.
Yeah, let me...
After all that work I did on my turn, erased completely.
I may be dying by a bit.
Barely.
I'm just barely
Changed.
okay.
I'm barely dying.
Wait, how much did you gain? You got a 47 plus 60.
I had 83 I gained.
But you didn't gain the 20.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, it's a 63.
It's still a lot.
I calculated it
Sucker.
wrong last time, too.
Wait,
It
I
is-
think you'd be actually up higher.
Alright, I guess I add another 5 points. I'm really, really close.
Do we try and kill off this venerated to be sure that the boss dies with his...
Oh. Sorry, my roll 20 is reset. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Warren.
I was gonna say, do we kill off this venerated to ensure that the boss disappears?
It
That
has
seems
9
like
hit
the-
points effectively.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just to make sure it doesn't charge up the boss and
Yeah,
try to get
also-
one more round in.
There is a small chance, maybe, I don't know, that something happens when both the venerated die. So...
Only that the boss ability does 20 more points of healing when it does its turn. Which is
Right.
a lot.
Sorry, my browser's fucking up again.
That's okay. They need a moment to strategize in what is going to be a very intense round and a half.
Right.
Nothing's loading right now. One second. You guys keep thinking, talking. Sorry, I'm not able to take my turn right now. Sorry, guys. One second.
Does its health seem to deplete based on the amount of hit points it restores?
Yes. So it has been like sacrificing like in chunks of 25 or 50 hit points at a time to restore that amount to the boss. So it's only got 14 hit points currently, 9 at the start of its turn.
Oh, the boss.
I
Is
think
when
the
the
boss has just been
uses-
spending like static hundreds every time.
Yes, correct. Like 1/5 of its health bar drops every single time of like 500 health.
Oh wait, he just hit us, right?
He did.
Um,
Also, Morgan, I'm going to go ahead and just remove these little cosmic sparks off the
Yeah.
map because I know that they are going to be gone at the start of their turn.
who's dying? Erie's dying. Morgane's
Hey,
dying.
did he hit us with fire damage?
It's just radiant health restoration,
Darn.
not
I'm
damage.
dying by
Positive
the,
energy.
I'm dying by the smallest amount, by 3. I don't know if that matters though.
1 point from dying.
Okay. Then, but do you get a turn before? Is there anything you can do to? Okay, so when he hits us, I reach up with my hand on the ground and I'm like absorbing some of the energy, and then I blast out a stream of fire right in Warren's face.
I deserve this.
Do you want to make an opportunity attack because he's making a ranged in melee?
No, it's a reaction.
Oh,
with,
okay, I like it.
It's my tiefling ability.
Yes.
It's Infernal Wrath.
That's okay. Got it.
60. That helps.
Morgan, I just want to point out that Kyvius has chosen to save Warren.
No, it's that's not true.
Well,
I mean that there was
sorry.
Morgane can't do anything on his turn. Warren can.
Because he's a missile.
I can do something on my turn, Kyvius.
Oh, I thought
Stand
you were,
up?
I thought you were.
I can
dazed.
throw I can roll a death saving throw.
Get 3 of those.
Oh, wait a second. Wait, okay, so wait. How many death saving throws do you get?
3.
Three.
On the third one, you die.
Okay, so we
Dude.
have, but he only has one turn left, right?
You can also
Do
die
these-
from massive damage, but
Yeah.
of course it's
That's
not relevant in this
gonna
be
particular
my next
case.
question.
Okay, then.
Because there's no massive damage from healing, it's just the death saving throws.
Oh, okay.
So if we go get over our bloodied value,
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't count as reverse bloody, does it?
It does not, but it is important to know that there's no guarantee that this temp hit point is going to fade when the boss does.
Right.
So keep that in
Oh,
mind.
okay. So yeah, then I've got to do Morgane, right?
No,
It's up
it
to
makes
you.
no difference. Warren still would take a death saving throw too, right?
You can't stand up and whack him.
I can't.
No,
I need
he's
to save from the
immobilized.
He's
immobilizer.
still a living missile.
Okay.
I just like giving you a hard time. That's all that's
I
about.
know,
Yeah, man.
but
We just know you get tense over this stuff, so we can't help it.
I think we do kill the venerated though. Like we don't take our chances. We just
Yep.
fucking
I agree.
take this guy out since we can't even hit the boss anyway.
I mean, could we not just whittle each other down? Like, anybody is dying, we can help. take down the-
Not with how much damage he does. I mean,
Okay.
maybe. You could definitely hurt somebody.
I could do quite a bit of damage if I actually hit somebody.
That's true.
Maybe that should have been our focus, is me turning arrows and firing at us. Ah, fuck. Sorry, it's gonna take me a little bit to think about this one.
It's alright.
Who's actually dying right now?
Morgaine and Eerie are going to have to roll death saves on their turn.
Eerie,
And-
how much do you have?
22 over.
You should be able to
22
see his.
Oh yeah, I can see his health.
Right.
I'm probably the only one who can hit the venerator from where I am right now, so I think I'm gonna have to do. All right.
I also don't want to give them a turn to spawn more minions and immobilize us.
Yeah, I'm gonna target the venerated. Hopefully this isn't
Okay.
the stupidest decision I've ever made in my life. And
I believe in you. Oh, coming in clutch.
Those both hit, and you watch as you fire a couple of perfectly aimed arrows to whatever vital point this creature has, and just banish it from this realm.
All right.
well, can't
Sagar?
really do too much yet. I can. Only thing I can do at this point is just do my saving throw.
That is true. You are still floating regardless.
Okay, I'll do a saving throw. That's my bad. That's a 1d10. One second.
And then Morgana, it is your turn. If there's anything you can do.
Sorry, I had to roll the 1d20 here. There we go.
There's my death saving throw.
To steal, I've actually
I'll mark
saved
that.
myself.
And then I will attempt to break from the immobilize.
Yeah, give me a saving throw.
Sorry, Steel, I broke my saving, so I actually... Am I falling for 8 squares now?
We'll talk about that in a second. This is a little bit more dramatic.
Or... Okay.
Yuri, you watch as, like, in the sort of the last throes of death, you know, knowing that you could probably, like, manage to force Morgaine's spirit back inside by hurling him against the wall or something, you watch as he breaks free from your sort of containing effect, and once again, the soul of Morgaine begins to, like, just pull itself away from the shell that once housed it.
Wait, he.
I
You got an
failed
8.
his.
Oh, I'm sorry, you did save. You did fail, my apologies.
Yeah.
Because Saigar was distracting me.
Sorry.
You take 14 points of falling damage, Saigar, as you land prone. Ivius, it is your turn. A quick reminder that, again, 3 failed death saving throws is a bad time.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that. I'm just very clearly nervous.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Just give me a second. If you're dazed, are you easier to hit?
Not
get
my range
combat advantage.
Not by ranged
really,
attacks?
no.
Dazed?
Oh,
Dazed
days.
is just
sorry.
combat advantage, yeah.
Right, so you would have a +2 to hit him, but because he's prone, it kind of balances out, so the answer is no.
Oh my god. Okay, first things first. I will not be allowed to play next week until I make myself a new sprite. But I don't really have a choice. So yeah, like, just resigned to tapping into this power once again that is slowly transforming him. I'm gonna stand up. And Kyvius's black tiefling eye starts to turn a little green as he looks at each of his allies. And what's the thing to do? It's definitely something that can hit everyone, but that 1d10 damage is shit. 2d8. I guess I am gonna try and freeze everybody in prison. I'm sorry. Yeah. So Kyvius, his right eye begins to turn green. You see it start to almost change right in front of you, while his left eye just kind of moves around the field, kind of taking in everybody who is present. And he reaches out both hands and closes them, and then starts kind of spinning them around. And around each of you, all of a sudden it gets ice fucking cold, and like icicles start to just kind of swirl and swirl around you. And you become kind of encased in this mini little icy prison. This is the most damage I have. I just hope it hits you guys.
Here comes the one.
I don't,
I'm sorry.
you don't say that before I hit the button.
Oh!
29, does that hit everybody?
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, it's sure lucky I got rid of that kiss.
19 cold damage.
It was only a kiss.
It was just 20 cold.
Yeah.
He does it to himself as well.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
And
I did that wrong.
so I stood, that's my movement. That's my action. I guess I don't know if we'll make it over to it, but I don't have anything for minor, so I guess I'll just sustain. And that'll be my turn. Are you below the death saving throw, Morgan?
I am, but unfortunately, when he says to his turn again, he's gonna put me up to 1,000,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's gonna put us all up to 1,000,000, right? Then you just come over and I just Eldritch Blast us repeatedly?
We'll do our best. Does it seem like it would be possible to give an ally cover from that? I don't think so.
You could hero point if you had one to like shield a teammate. I would allow that, but alas.
I use my move action to stand up. Knowing I'll probably never manage to hit. Who's in range of me? Whoops. Nope. Well, I'm not gonna hit Morgaine, but I do try. Eerie is just out of range.
Morgaine, who was trapped inside this icy snow globe sphere, bringing to mind a memory of the last time Kyvius had a little snow globe with a tiny Morgaine inside.
Ooh.
Oh!
That doesn't hit with the total defense action.
Oh, are you still under total defense?
Not if you're- well, I guess, yeah. Not dying. You're not unconscious.
Oh, I did not know that.
I would argue that you're not doing total defense against a teammate. In the moment, I have to make that call. You're not protecting yourself against Warren.
Yeah, so he reaches out at the weakness he knows that you have, and his halo begins to glow a lot brighter as he faces the creature.
Just out of curiosity, specifically, what's the weakness Morgaine has?
Mental.
Oh!
Just the times before, whenever he's pushed in like mentally with magic, like with the spores to affect his will. That's the only real. It's the only real place Warren's ever been able to get him. That ends my turn.
Okay, I will make my death save.
The 19 didn't bring you below?
Nope.
Fuck.
It's okay. I'm fine. I make the save. Then, standard action. Can I choke myself with my mind powers?
The answer is no. No, I don't think you can.
That's for alone time, Miri.
I can't target myself with my own power.
I feel like you should flavor it differently than choking yourself, but
Fine.
I feel like a scion can't manipulate their own brain. I know
You
it's
can
a tough.
jump off that cliff again.
But it's not manipulating brain, it's with force.
Maybe all scions have a self-destruct code.
You could use your psionic energy to throw yourself against the wall or something. I feel like dark force choking yourself is a weird one though.
You're
Listen,
fine.
it's your character. You do you. You do you, Bay. If these are your final moments, how do you want to spend them?
Fine. Instead, I will just hurl Morgaine at myself.
Oh,
Right.
Gain,
that's
you
a good idea.
find yourself being lifted up, your trajectory changed, and as you struggle to retain consciousness, kerbam!
Oh,
Oh my god!
damn.
Eerie, he's so much heavier than you think he is.
So I take 30 points of damage.
God, these
And I take
big crits.
15, right?
You, yep. And Eerie, you knock yourself prone.
Oh! Hey, what's the action for a wizard being?
It's a minor.
Alright.
Oh,
Probably
here
too
it
late.
comes. Here it comes.
And standard action. I'm just gonna target Morgaine with Augment 2 Force Grasp. It's probably not gonna hit him because he's got lots of fortitude. I gotta click my token.
Morgaine cries a single robot tear. This is friendship.
So
Big
Morgaine will
blob of
take.
oil. Does
Wait,
26 hit your fortitude?
No, it's one short.
That's
Well,
ridiculous.
That's if total defense counts.
It does not.
Okay, then it hits.
So you take 9 points of force damage, and do you want to opportunity attack me?
Yes. What? Wait, yes.
Now the decisions we have to make.
Yeah.
Alright.
Enjoy your 5 resolve.
Warren, do you want to immediate interrupt me?
No, I thought about it, but no. It'd be funny to move the damage around.
With one final burst of incredibly damaging radiant energy, you can all hear the sound of a chorus of deep dwarven gruff voices intermingled with that of a beautiful choir of dwarven women and a couple of other races scattered in there as well, as they all say in one long voice in your mind, "You will be beautiful," and you feel just the heat encompassing all of you in this last fiery explosion from this creature.
Oh, geez.
Oh.
Does 24 hit your will? Because if it does, it's 63 health.
Too bad. So sad.
Oh! Oh! Can I get a description?
Warren, quite literally throws himself in front of the radiant energy and just yells, "I made a promise, my soul cannot be turned! I gave it to the Lady of Death!" And stands in front of the energy.
There is just a blast of white hot light that hits you, Warren, and your tentacle arm goes out, and you're like, you know what? I can take this. And you watch as the radiant plasma light flows into your arm. And then after a moment, it begins to slowly cool, and the water is no longer in a constant churning state, and it is quiet.
Wow.
I'm already beautiful.
I move yet?
That was the MVP of MVP moves at the end there. Jesus Christ.
I don't know if I can move anymore.
Warren, are you alright?
I think I taste gold.
There's an awful lot of energy that just kind of surges right through you.
I mean, is Warren alright? Morgaine was chucked around the room like a baseball.
Oh, he can handle it, Cavius.
That's right, I'm a very frail elf. Ugh. Phew.
Okay, break time? I am, like, that went from,
Yeah,
like,
break
super
time.
fun, funny to nail-biting, oh my fuck, we're all gonna die.
That was a
Yep.
fucking roller coaster from start to finish.
I didn't think that was going to be what it was. I will see you guys in 5 to 10.
Like, if we didn't have that fall damage, we were.
Fucked! Fucked!
I didn't.
Yeah.
That
I'm gonna tell
portal-
you right now,
That
I
portal was the
fucked at end.
MVP.
I was fucked at the end there. For sure.
I-
There's no way I couldn't beat 24 Will.
I didn't use my daily at the start because the fight was so funny and we were having so much fun, and I was like, oh my god.
I was gonna start saving my objections for actual throws that matter.
As you all step back out of the beating heart of this inevitable chest, right before we take a break, Zamboni looks up from the book of poetry that he's reading and calls out, I took you long enough! I'll see you guys in 5.
Oh my god.
Wild, you still there?
Yeah, what's up?
What is that attack you have, Flicker? Is that part of is that the sword?
So I
Or
have
is it
a
the Raven Queen thing.
no, I have a power that's a that puts me in a stance,
Oh,
which
it's a
is
stance. Got it.
yeah, this one, and then every turn I can use an immediate interrupt.
How long does your stance last? Until you change it?
It lasts until I think it lasts a whole combat, or until I use another stance. Yeah.
Or until you fall unconscious, yeah.
Even if that was up, I was like not gonna be hitting the 32 to 35s the boss was rolling, but man,
Why is it
Yeah.
every time I'm at death's door it's because the silliest of shits?
right?
Time I was this
That's
close to dying was when I was jumping off Jello mountains.
Yeah, that couldn't have been any closer to Wild. 25 versus 24. Jesus.
Oh my god, I know.
Oh man.
I know. Holy fucking shit, dicks.
Can you say skin over teeth? Seriously? Jesus.
Yeah. I think maybe we could have like knocked our health back down, but I don't want to know like the timeline of trying to fight the death saving throws every turn.
That was a
Oh.
little overtuned because I was expecting Gladrian to be here, but not significantly.
Well, I glad would have just kind of been like, I'm here, everyone. Take another attack.
Well, you'd have been
Yeah.
another source of normal damage.
So most people
That's true.
can't attack themselves, right, Steel? Because that doesn't really make sense. But I could fire an arrow into the air and have it land on.
Yeah, you could shoot yourself in the knee.
I just had to see if you would let me force choke myself. I just
glad-
found it funny.
I'm glad you came up with like the session name for today.
Force choking myself.
Guess we'll see.
Or something about the arrow in the knee.
Hey, sorry that took like an hour, guys.
That was exciting. That was really well. That was super
That was just-
interesting and different from anything else you've done.
We hit every emotional beat. It was funny. We had fun. We laughed. We got scared.
Usually I know what to do in combat, and I like to think I'm planning ahead. I had no idea. I've never been that flummoxed in a combat this game.
I also didn't expect you to stay flinging around so long.
Well, I was thinking about it, of trying to break out of it, but you guys kept on doing really cool shit when I was immobilized. So I'm like, well, maybe I just need to trust them. Why can't I see your webcam? Wow.
They're all being fucky right now. Or his is probably off.
Looking at new characters.
Good news, at least. We don't need to spend any healing surges.
Do not. How's Morgane's Warforged body looking after all that?
It's a little rough. It's interesting that you didn't actually ever take damage from your foes, but you being ricocheted into walls and buildings at maximum speed does a number on you.
Okay, I thought I was gonna be like polished anew with all the healing that was put into me.
No, your pathetic exterior shell was not being healed at all, but your beautiful soul was being refined and transformed.
What I would love to know is how the fuck you simmed that fight.
It took a while.
I was gonna say it's kind of like almost counterintuitive the way you gotta sim things.
Yeah.
I needed to have the PvP fight before this one, so I knew what the damage output you guys were capable of in a bubble in order to do the sim.
Oh,
I know
to each other specifically, right?
Yeah, because again, this wouldn't have been possible for me to balance without having the PvP fight beforehand, which is why they happened back to back. And also, I just thought this whole arc would be a little fun.
This fight was definitely like if we had like a highlight video, most of this whole fight would have been in it. When after Eerie threw Morgane down the first time and all the party members started jumping off the cliff. Oh,
Your
man.
fucking epic save at the end.
I got scared. That guy's bonus to hit and my bonus to hit are the same, so it was just like a pure dice off.
Can you talk about your boss rolling 19 on every single attack, though?
That seemed pretty good.
That was he didn't hit below 30 with a plus 13.
I was really scared he was going to crit near the end there.
Yeah.
Me too. I was ready. I was like, if he crits, we die. If he crits, we die.
Everyone dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of those sessions where I'm like, I'm glad I don't have a webcam because I am fucking pacing furiously. I have like those metal magician rings in front of my fucking desk that have like the break apart secret spot. I've destroyed them. I've broken them by how many times I fucking like pulled them apart and snapped them together again in my panic.
Oh
They
my
just-
god.
Jangly metal.
Reveal the secret.
I know.
I love the way these additional labels look, by the way. It's
Thanks,
nice
man.
to add that little bit of clarity.
Yeah. I think I updated all mine.
Bonus, guys, I'm ready for combat.
You're the
I don't
only
think-
one.
I don't think anybody else is.
I still have a daily.
I have the sleep initiative, and then we're done.
I have the
got-
push button win encounter daily.
Nothing.
I have all but one daily.
Man.
When
I didn't even use
After
it
this
in any
fight,
counter-
Kyvius decides that we need more damage dealers in this party.
yeah, where's like the bard or barbarian assassin chick when you need him?
No kidding.
I remember when this fight started and the mechanic was revealed, I looked at my powers and went, "Oh,
Yeah.
it's
Well, fuck.
As you all step back out of the gaping metallic heart of this fallen inevitable, you can see in the distance that Galadriel is still discussing like wines and teas and things of that nature with some of the other monks who appear very confused by this whole thing. But he was not able to join you due to his complexion acting up a little bit. He couldn't be going in anywhere where it's sweltering hot. And he gives you a little wave, happy that you all seem not the worse for wear without his assistance. But Jacuzzi gets up and again, just broad smile and says, I knew you'd be fine. I don't have an accent anymore. I've given it up for Lent.
Oh my god.
What did he used to sound like?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is this
I think he was like super suave.
No, I do this professionally. He just sounds kind of more Gainish now.
is that what happens when you're constantly exposed to the knowledge of the universe? It just changes sometimes.
That's exactly how it works.
Yeah, it totally works like that.
Erie's balls finally dropped.
I don't want to imagine that.
Now, how does his voice go? Hang on. It was like it was kind of like weirdly Russian. So he was like, "Thank you for all the hard work you've done." That's what he
Almost
sounded
there.
like. That's closer.
That's
Like
yeah.
Russian Sean Connery.
All of my characters are vaguely Sean Connery, but you've done extremely well.
That was a little worrying there near the end.
Oh no, he wouldn't have hurt you. He's a big softy.
Not hurt. I just, it did answer some questions I had. So that's good.
That's what we're here for.
I'm looking for my notes. I wrote notes of things to ask this guy, but I can't find them.
Now that the kiln has been calmed, does it still forge things, or did we stop that?
Yeah, what actually happened to that thing?
There has... Come with me for a second. I'd like to show you something. And he takes you all to sort of a nearby cliff where over which you can see your entire kingdom below. And from the apex of this cliff, he points down towards your kingdom, and you can see that in the northern half, where that swampland used to exist, there is a temple there that appears to be burning. It is a strange green flame that licks out over across the swamps. And he says, whatever has happened down there, it threw our guardian spirit into a rage. But he'll be fine. He'll pout for a few days and then come back better than new.
Down towards where?
The swampland in Dokasur?
The Northern Snake Temple.
Yes.
In that area? Oh.
That Bill said don't go without
Yes.
him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do we know what's happened there at all?
No, we haven't been
That's
there.
Zamboni.
Oh.
I not know. They started within. You're just seeing the few licks of flame that have hit the exterior.
Does that mean a lot of people have suddenly died?
That
Oh.
is the most likely explanation.
Why would you say that?
Because the I don't know what you call it, the forge, since it turns souls and it gives them purpose, it would be overheated if a lot of
Oh, God, that
souls...
makes completely logical sense. Yeah.
We don't really understand exactly how it works, but that's the closest we can understand. It sensed something and it lost itself.
But
Like an overactive child that's been played with too much, but dealing
Has
with
it done
matters
this?
far more important than play.
Has it done this before?
It has, yes. When the city of Highhelm fell, we don't know precisely what transpired there from from our distant vantage point, but we've heard messages on the wind. And then it expressed some ire then as well. But again, I just wanted to thank you. That's all we could ask for. And if any of you ever wish to spend time here in the Bakwe Monastery, meditating, learning our way, allowing us to teach you what we know of the martial forms, you need only say the word. We would be delighted to have you as the new rulers of this land. And hopefully you will allow us to continue our sacred duty in peace, now that you understand fully our role here.
That sounds really, actually, wonderfully peaceful.
Marvelous, then.
I mean, I don't see a reason to change what's going on up here.
That was our hope as well.
You don't... I assume you don't wish to be part of any particular body. You sort of wish to do your own thing.
Your matters don't concern us. We will sit here and wait until the inevitable awakening, if you'll excuse the pun, and we will then act. But until then, this is a place of learning and peace.
Do we know if it's like supposedly inevitable, right? They might never awaken if things go better here?
We can only hope.
Yeah. Hey, question. Do you know anything about the city that came before us, the Dragon's Last Project?
So very little. We had people here long ago who were refugees from that place. Many, when they discovered that the dragon had come to this valley, fled to the corners of the world. There was one, a puka, I can't remember his name for the life of me, that came to this place as well. Long-lived fey creatures, you know.
What did he look like?
Oh, long, fuzzy mustache, much like a bugbear, you know, covered completely in fur. That must have been 10, 20 years ago, I'd say.
Can I describe the hologram that we saw in the museum in Highhelm when we were kids?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, you describe that and he nods. Oh, you've met him!
Oh.
Why is this not ringing a bell for me? God damn it!
The museum
He
curator.
was
The
very
session
brief.
one.
Yeah.
The museum.
Whenever we went to the museum and we saw the chessboard that told the future of what happened, like
Yes.
when the Ka took Highhelm,
I remember
there was
that.
a guy there that
His
was
name
a
is
hologram.
Twirl.
Twirl.
How the
Twirl.
fuck do you remember this shit? You got like a really weird brain, or I'm just getting old because I should have remembered it.
I don't know how
Yeah.
Kev remembered his name.
Yeah, he snaps his fingers. That's the one. Yes. He used to live in Shokea. Came here. Came intent on documenting the rise and the fall of the whole process. You know. Something happened. He felt the need to flee, and eventually he came here and vanished one day.
Around 10 years ago, he vanished.
Oh, not too long after arriving. 15, I'd say.
15 years ago. He seemed to... What did you say he was studying?
He lived in Shokea long ago, and he was researching sort of the ebb and the flow and the cycles of this world. Very secretive. We didn't ask any questions. Seemed very scared.
Is Shokea where Shireen's from?
That is the giant hole that Shay met her in. That former city was known as Delacroix.
Dalacor, okay.
Yeah, Shokea and the big chunk of ruins that you see in the ocean. Lunos Tor
Right.
are the same place.
Yeah, it's the like city underneath Lunos Tor, basically.
Sorry, right. Vale's old stomping grounds.
Yeah.
We sort of met one of his predictions of the future a very long time ago. I've been interested in his story since then. I just don't know if he did that around here too, where he tried to guess what the future would hold.
No, we've never met anybody who's capable of predicting the future, per se. Even the people who have come from the Ka, like me, and have understood how they function, they only predict the present.
Right. It's never been clear. It was just. It's so weird. Maybe his chessboard was a wild guess, but if the cars show up in Trotea soon, it'll be more than a guess. You haven't seen any inklings of that from your place up here, have you?
Not as of yet, although who knows with them. Again,
Yeah.
we try to avoid getting involved in politics up here.
Right, sorry.
Quite all right, as long as it occupies you. That's the most important thing in this life, is to stay busy. We have other goals.
You don't happen to know why the Sorothian's immortal, right? That'd be pretty lucky, a shot in the dark.
I don't really know much about the general of the Ka, I'm afraid. In the city that I came from, he was a ghost, he was a myth, he was the boogeyman.
He fits that pretty well. Wait, to the car he was the boogeyman?
To the people who lived there under the rule of the Illum, he was. In my town, we resisted the conquering of the Ka for many years. I was an adult when I was marked, you see.
Oh. Yeah.
And to us, knowing that there was an army that could not be fought at our doorstep was terrifying. But those fears seem so far away and so distant now. I can scarcely remember what it feels like to be afraid of a robot no taller than I when, and he sort of just like gestures towards the sky.
Everything else.
But I think that you will agree that it's important that he and the Ka never discover this place and never discover what we know.
Yeah, that wouldn't be very good.
It would not. So again, politics, while a pleasant distraction, have no place in our home. But I can
So-
certainly offer you another glass of tea, refreshments for the road.
But just to be clear, the Ka don't have any idea of the bigger picture, right?
Not in regards to this place and the secrets that we guard, that is correct, to the best of my knowledge.
So it didn't seem like their desire to protect life and to not kill, quote unquote, was born out of the knowledge of the Howl. It was something else.
That is as close as I can get to an approximation of the truth, yes.
Yeah. I've always wondered where their creed comes from.
I have never gotten the impression of the Jinn as a violent people. In the stories, they are tricksters, they are travelers, sojourners of the vast desert to the places beyond. They are never murderers. They never work with chain devils and the chitons to achieve their ends. They never bow and scrape before the winged beast. I think it's perhaps the nature of this world that has changed them somewhat.
You think the nature of Rios has changed the Jinn?
I think that there is something inherent in a species that is competitive and desires luxury to sometimes forget what happens when they seek victory and luxury over all else. They don't value what's already here, and who can blame them? This land has seen better days.
it is a bad sign that I could name most of the remaining civilizations and count them on two hands barely. It's a bit concerning.
You are not evil if you would prefer a vast field of flowers to destroying a fields of thickets, sharp, thorny plants that serve no purpose. And I imagine to the Ka, it is much the same way to a desert and a warring land of strife. They would replace that which pleases them with that which doesn't.
Yeah, I've really never felt very conflicted with their like motivation. I've never known exactly why, but it's always been clear that like they believe they can turn this world into their version of paradise, you know? Their home.
I believe it is a kinship to that vision that first drew the beast to them.
Oh, yeah, I could see that. I kind of hope there's some sort of middle ground in the future.
Well, since the beast brought you here as well, I suspect he saw much the same thing in all of you. Perhaps you have to be the middle ground.
Our
This
kingdom's
is
in a good spot.
heavy conversation to be having without tea. Can I escort you back?
Sure. It's just put a lot on my mind. When death is the end, you know. Tea, right.
You slowly return back to the giant stone footsteps at the base of the Bakwe monastery, and just have some time to once just the chance to sort of observe things before the monks have once again like prepared themselves. They're getting ready for like their midday routines of practice, and Galadriel is very clearly ready to go. You know, the altitude's not doing great for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rodella is shooting you dirty looks the entire time as she is like adding more feathers to her like new like costume. Essentially, she's feeling really good and honored by this.
Suppose only other thing I can think of is Harry, this guy knows a lot about like deities and stuff like that. I mean, I don't think we necessarily need more insight into why your holy symbol bled, but you know.
I mean, doesn't hurt to ask.
Yeah. I don't know if signs from deities are sort of universal or not.
I think if they were, we would have much less difficulty trying to understand what any of them are trying to say.
I think that's
Yeah.
the truth.
It's just, you know, the first time we met the dragon, the symbol to Erie's faith dropped blood on the ground. And that seems, you know, that just seems bad no matter what way you
Ominous.
spin it. Yeah.
And then the
I mean, you would
second
know a thing or two
time,
about omens, right? Kind of, yes.
A second time?
What was the shadowy place? We were into the Shadowfell, were we?
You were in a
Talking about
place kind of
Pluton, or-
between the worlds.
Is that Pluton? Yeah.
Pluton.
Fighting the weird like time beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it what did it
Did
do
it-
again then?
It dripped again.
The astral
Just wondering.
dreadnought.
Huh.
Trying to connect those is.
Yeah.
I've got two things on my tack board, but no string in between.
Yeah. I can't think of any connection between the two.
but I do have another question. If you possibly know something about other planes of existence.
I don't, but I'm so excited to hear your question.
Okay, well, Have you ever heard anything about a plane of insurmountable flesh and horrible abominations?
Oh yeah, the big eyeball.
Yeah, that shit's been on my mind recently.
I like to think of it as almost like a nest. We think that when we are on the back of this, well, on the back of Eok, that the world we see is the only world there is. But it grows larger and larger and larger and larger. And I wonder how far that really goes. I also wonder sometimes if it goes the other direction. If there is something out there that sees this world as so much larger and vaster it is. And I imagined that if that was true, it would have to probably be everywhere. In the same way that we are a tiny infinitesimal little drop that exists in a much larger world, I imagine that we too completely surround whatever must be smaller than us. If there are other worlds larger and smaller, they occupy the same space at all times. But that's philosophical and doesn't answer your question in the slightest, only to say that I think it's an interesting thought experiment. But we really do try to focus, and he taps the big stone toe of the inevitable, who of course does not respond. Or have to focus on protecting this world, that which we see here. But there are things out in the astral sea that are much stranger than just Eok herself.
I'd bet. I think I'm out of stuff.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Again, you are welcome here anytime. A few weeks and I could teach you the power of the quivering palm, he says, and he holds out his hand and sort of shakes it a little bit in a goofy kind of way.
Sounds very enticing, but not sure if anyone among us would be disciplined enough to take up your training.
Understood. That was part of the reason why I think that my brother Alfredo Jacuzzi insisted we didn't make the journey to begin with. Lack of discipline, he always said I had.
And what happened to your brother?
Oh, he's dead now, and also my sister Ferrari. They both perished in the journey here, consumed by the beast in the mountain, which thank you so much for dealing with. If only it could have been sooner. Still, everything happened for a reason, right?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, of course, it happens for a reason.
I hope they had an ice life.
Oh my god, someone put him in a box.
He can put himself in a box.
You can conjure one out of thin air.
Again, it has been a pleasure meeting all of you. I will be sure to tell the blind master that the being is quelled. The kiln spirit will return to work within a fortnight. And again, it has been a pleasure meeting all of you. I have no doubt that you will rule to the best of your abilities.
Oh, we should say, now that you've welcomed us here, obviously you and yours are always welcome in Yokus Ur as well. Amongst the people, I'm sure there are many among, especially those who work with Warren, who would enjoy learning the quivering palm.
He puts up his hand and kind of like a word of warning. It says, it took most of us a decade to let go of the trappings of that life. Returning even for a visit would do terrible things to our meditation.
I mean, I do make a mean stroganoff. I mean, you do want to come and try our cuisine, do you not?
I'm sorry, that's my second cousin.
I fucking knew you were gonna say that.
I guess
Before you
I'll,
go, you should know, and he takes a step forward, I'm a hugger! And he puts his arms out.
Oh my god.
Gladrian is in there first, gets a
Yeah,
big bear hug from this
absolutely.
big, red-faced, half-orc, half-oni.
I haven't had very many of these in my life.
Yeah, he swoops around, giving you like a big pat on the back, big bear hug, while like Rodella gives you a dirty stare the entire time.
I
And
give her a
then-
look back
will
and
attempt to
smile.
lift him a little.
Oh yeah, you hoist him up a little bit. Your arm kind of tilts in a direction it's not really supposed to go, and like one of the sort of wires beneath is exposed.
I will attempt to not be smushed.
I'm gonna do the standoffish kind of bro hug where you kind of
Yeah.
arms length and kind of tap each other on the shoulder. Not like a full on.
Oh yeah, you would have to make a strength check because he grabs you and you're groin to groin instantly.
I'm gonna roll that strength check.
All right.
How about a dexterity check also as well to kind
Try
of
and slip.
out of his grasp? Yeah,
All right,
I'll do both.
okay.
If I'm able to do anything here.
Give me a strength.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh.
There you go. Yeah, no, you see it coming, and Saigar, you're always one step ahead. After your childhood, you're extremely good at not getting hugs.
Uh,
Oh, before I forget, if anyone wanders up here, is that fine? Or should we put a do not walk up mountain sign?
They are welcome at any point in time, but they will not be welcome to our number.
Oh, yeah, of course. You know, you have your own traditions. Just making
course.
sure if people come up for tea, if that's okay or not.
And he kneels deeply, like sort of half bows, half curtsies before Eerie as well, which is a tough thing for a big guy. Kind of falls into a horse stance as he bows, and says, "And you always are a beloved member of the Order of the Kiln. We are honored always by your presence."
Who will, to the best of my ability, keep all your secrets safe.
hear that, Rodella? Always honored.
Don't rub
She
it in,
snorts.
Warren. Don't rub it in.
Keep all your secrets safe, except for all the ones I've told my friends.
She
Do I get
snorts
feathers
and
like
says,
her?
She calls out, "He's gonna spend a week flying right into candles. You watch." What was your question?
Do I get feathers like her?
She shouts back like, "These are proud decorations from my heritage as an Arako," and he just cuts off and says, "You do not, but if you would like them, of course." Each their own.
We head off, I guess.
Yeah.
Home.
Yeah.
Homeward bound.
Yep.
Still, you're never gonna have a shorter arc.
Well.
Don't know if it's over yet.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
Wait, is the giant statue chasing us?
It just kicks more game. It just steps on more game.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Just to add insult to injury.
It breaks Morgane's eye again.
Slowly, once more, make your way back down.
You're very quiet.
Yeah, you got super quiet all of a sudden.
Oh, I'm sorry. You slowly, once again, begin to make your way back down to the valley of Dokuzur, and as you slowly descend, you can see your armies, Warden, the protectors, and people and sort of volunteers have begun to make their way northwards towards the swamp, which is no longer burning. The green flame seems to have mostly stopped, and there is they are moving out in like a formation, like they are being sent out there.
Ah,
Uh-oh. Has someone been giving orders?
And eventually, when you spend the 6 or 7 hours trekking all the way back down to your city below, and the howl overhead still just a churning disaster above, you can see very, very faintly purple lightning streaking amongst the highest points of the howl, as if it is more chaotic than normal. And you can see that the building that you had that was once a throne room looks like it has been expanded upon a little bit. Your sort of round table design in just the last 10 hours, very quickly, people have been going to work adding and building to it. So it now is unfinished. You can see that there's a couple of big, giant, like cathedral-like frames at the back where there's one day going to be windows. And you can see that there is a large, enormous throne that they have put together out of basically wood at the head of all of this, large enough for Morgaine to sit in. And the smaller tables that you guys had commissioned so that they were a round table where everybody can sit together as equals have been kind of pushed to the side of the room a little bit so that that presumably you can work. Slowly being dragged back with, like, your people are being used as workhorses almost, with just chains and ropes and things pulled from the wreckage pile of High Helm. About 3 dozen people have grabbed this enormous serpentine statue and are dragging it through the soil, leaving long scarred marks in the beautiful pristine grass as they drag it towards this central room.
Oh!
What?
I don't think Vale did this. Why are they dragging a serpent statue?
Who did it, do you think?
Might have been... Well, we'll find out. Is there a way to reach the soldiers?
Anybody?
Yeah, you can certainly make your way there, but like by the time you were to get there, like
can I use my helm to shout a command as loud as I can, ordering all of the soldiers to cease their movements?
Absolutely.
Morgaine will shout it at max volume as a command of the across the kingdom that is stop.
And they do so. This statue of like a coiled white marble serpent is hung up, probably close to like 30, 35 feet tall, looks extremely heavy as they drop their chains confused and sort of just stand around there waiting for the next order. The sun has begun to set a little bit, basking your valleys in oranges and red hue. And you can see that there are people who have managed to pull like a long, red, dirty, disheveled carpet out of the wreckage of High Helm, and they're also bringing that towards the throne room as adding more decoration.
Is there been some recent orders for this, or is this sort of a thing you got recently? Just grab someone.
Sure, sir. Lord Shigar gave the order.
Recently?
I'd say first thing this morning.
Oh boy.
Didn't we see Vale leave today?
It would have been like yesterday night, absolutely.
Okay.
So, yeah, so in this...
impersonate me a lot.
Yeah, so it would have implied that he would have flown there and back in like the span of like 5 hours and then come back here and started giving orders.
Yeah, because we were gone for less than a day this time.
Yeah, it was not long. It was like 7 or 8 hours up and down the mountain, 3 or 4 hours there, that's it.
Yeah.
Was that, if I think about it, would that be like feasible for for fast I've seen him fly?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he could probably cross the island of Rios in like half an hour. Maybe less.
Morgaine, feeling that this is unacceptable, will give one command. And the command will be destroy the serpent statue.
Yeah, there's one of the soldiers like doesn't begin to even like hesitate in the slightest. Takes the pommel of his blade and smashes down hard on the side of this marble, and pretty soon they all begin to just pick up whatever hammers and things they can find, confused by your order. Go ahead and roll diplomacy for him.
Yep.
or intimidation, either one. I'm not judging you. And as they do so, you can see that there is like crimson red residium, like blood almost flowing through the veins of this in the interior of this stone serpent that begins to just tumble down to the ground nearby as just crimson dust.
Where did this statue come from?
It was at the gates of some old ruined, burning temple to the north. The whole place was caved in, but this was outside.
And Saigar told you to bring this here.
Oh yeah, he escorted us there, so he wouldn't be troubled by the beasts in the swamp. Didn't you, Lord?
You'll have to forgive me. I might have imbibed a little bit too much last night. Was cooking something and may have, consumed the alcohol, and therefore I gave a very crappy order to you guys.
I mean, I thought you seemed fine, sir. You were a good listener. I talked about my wife and kids. I'm Murray, sir. You don't remember me.
I mean, I remember you, but you'll have to forgive me. I was out of sorts in the morning.
Understood. Not my place to question, sir. My lord. But just doing what you asked.
I know, you definitely should question me, though, going forward.
Alright, if this is some kind of test, then why'd we go fetch the snake only for you to destroy it?
It's definitely not a test. I didn't want the snake. I'm just saying, going forward, you may want to make sure that orders are coming from more than just one of us.
I don't fully understand, but I will take you under advisement, sir.
Hey, could you give me a recap of what's happened in about the past 10 to 11 hours? Sit rep.
Sit rep, good one.
We saw lights on the horizon to the north. There was that fire, burnt down real quick, and when it was done, we were already be told to trek up there and get this left on the doorstep of that place and bring it back.
Is the snake like recognizable as something? Like
It's
something of
not.
significance?
No,
It's just a snake.
it's a large statue, like an object of worship almost, but it means nothing to you.
Was there anyone there in the swamp? And did anyone die getting there?
No, plenty of beasties, but a lot of them seemed like they were must be some
Brave.
infighting or something there, because they were all, they were all dead or dying or running scared of us, sir.
You said running scared. Were these... Can you describe these beasts to me?
Well, one of them was like a hunched over giant, right? Probably 15 feet tall, all skin and bones and sinew, like an undead almost. Saw us, went running for the hills. Another was like a big old armadillo with a crystal stuck in his head. He was all scarred up and scratched like he'd been in a fight, sir.
And you killed all
Paid
of
us
us?
no mind.
No, they ran off.
Yeah, they ran away like they were scared.
No trouble here.
And the armies being sent up were going to collect more, I'm assuming?
No, just this one thing, sir.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, it's only like 3-4 dozen people that they all came back with this.
okay, gotcha.
Like it was clear that they didn't know how many people it was going to take to drag this thing back on chains and ropes, and whoever had placed the order tend to just like go more than is maybe necessary or
Yeah.
yeah.
You said the army was marching there before we told them to stop. So they are still positioned as they were about to walk into the...
I apologize. I should be more clear. There was a good chunk of the militia that was sent there. Your militia is not like a huge multi-hundred people thing. So when I say like 40, 50 people, I imagine that's a good enough chunk.
That's
to
most.
be in the distance. Yeah.
That's most of
But
them.
no, they went and retrieved this, and they came and dragged it back across like 6 miles of grassy terrain, 6 to 10
Can
miles.
look at the residium substance to see if it's magical?
Oh yeah, roll an Arcana check for me.
If it seems to, yeah.
It is pure residium. It seems like it's got a red color from like how it's been filtered. It's not like blood or anything, but there's like plant parts inside of it, and you get the impression that this is whatever race of people had been getting this residium. They had done it over many years, very carefully and slowly storing it within the statue, through means that are completely unknown to you. Again, it seems like it's been filtered somehow from something. But it's not like blood red or anything of that nature.
Okay, so destroying the statue is good. We need to collect this, though. I tell the group, not the soldiers. All of this is residium. All of it. Yeah, all of it is residium.
But it's a strange color, you said, Steel, right? It's red?
Yeah, it's a single color as opposed to the weird prismatic crimson hue that it is, which gives it a really strange look. Is it like there's big spots in the snake statue that have been smashed open now that you can kind of see the red within. It looks like blood within the statue, which is probably why it was chosen for symbolic value. But it does not have any kind of. It doesn't seem like blood. It seems like it's mixed with a dye or plant parts or something.
Gotcha. So
How do you know this? Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just familiar with the way that residium feels and the way it works in rituals. I can feel the magic coming off of it. I don't know it by look, that's for certain. It doesn't look like residium. It's such a precious resource to our kingdom, it would be better not to let it spray across the ground and get blown into the wind in case it's useful.
Then we should be taking it to the Citadel as commanded, then, sir.
Was it being taken there to be extracted or to be placed as like a
to be placed, sir?
Maybe a little late.
Yuri, can you do me a favor?
Of course.
Can you go tell Vale he's got 15 minutes? I'm gonna convene the governors.
Oh, you mean like... Yeah, okay.
You're telling him he has 15 minutes to work in, like you're essentially giving him a command.
I'm gonna go get the governors.
I'll just cast Descending to Vale and just say,
We talk. Be here in 15 minutes.
Thank you. Bye.
Responds, yeah, thank you, goodbye.
Stern face emoji.
Oh. He responds back immediately with, okay, but I got what you asked for. I'm so excited for you to see what I built. Why don't you come meet me inside?
Yeah, he got us residium, I assume is what he's talking about.
yeah.
Yeah, so after hearing that, I say, yeah, you can transport the statue. We just needed to be sure. We just needed to be sure.
He signs off with Arrow Saigar emote.
Nice.
Good.
And where is he?
Don't you mean Arrow Pew Pew the Archer?
Oh, how accurate can you get with that thing?
I don't know. How accurate is it?
That's fair. He is sitting on the throne inside the building.
You know the precise location of all individuals.
Oh, well, he's right there.
Yeah,
There.
We'll just go with statue there.
Okay.
Is assuming no one else has any other stops to make.
No, I'm pretty sure everyone wants to address this as quickly as possible.
When Morgaine arrives, he's gonna attempt to arrive with all the governors in tow.
Okay. I don't have all the governors.
No, it's
okay.
fine. They're just what it would be in this scenario.
Okay. Give me a split second here on maps.
You're right with everyone but Arxis.
Oh god, that's a
Oh.
wonderful look.
Those
As you
smug little.
Warren shows up a little bit late after he goes to just make sure, doubly sure, nobody like died or was hurt or anything in the militia.
yeah, there was no harm that fell to any of them. As you step inside the round table building, the back half has been expanded pretty substantially. There's no roof on it just yet, and there's no glass in the windows. But it's very clear that it has been built to like precise specifications. A couple of the statues from the Temple of the Many, both of whom represent Erithus, have been dragged here and sort of propped up, even though they have been damaged and placed on either side of the throne. And when you get there, the shape of the person sitting on the throne is not a tiny little adorable frog. For a very brief second, it is a tall man dressed in black and red. And the moment that you turn the corner and see him, he shifts instantly back down to the shape of your smiling bullywug friend. And he just hops down the stairs so excitedly and like stops right at the base, beaming so proud and says, I didn't think I was going to find it when I went to the library, but you were right, Kyvius. It was there. It was there. The solution to your problem. I found it. A ritual.
What did you find? Obviously, you found it very quickly.
Oh, yes. No, it's very easy to look there. I found a ritual that can make it, and I'm sorry, Yuri, and my friend Galadriel, if this is any way bad for you, but I found a ritual that we can use to keep out the Fae. And it's perfect. It'll work, and it won't hurt Yuri. It'll be so wonderful for all of us. And I don't know how much residium it will take to use, but I know that you can destroy things to get magic, so I brought you this too. I don't think it's going to stay here in the throne room, obviously, but it's everything you need.
And what sort of ritual are you talking about?
Oh, it's a way to keep the Fae out. I can teach it to Kyvius, probably. And he pulls out a bunch of pieces of paper that are like nearly crumpled. Like, even though he's trying to take like extreme care with them, at some point in time they were dragged through a howling storm. And on them is intricately complex rituals in the way that like Javi would have lost his cool over, and it talks at great length about building like an altar that you can use to sort of like strengthen the barriers between worlds. At a glance, it does look like it was exactly what you'd asked for.
Except for the potential horrible side effects.
Well, we don't know what those are yet, right? We certainly want to study it. Could you maybe let us know what happened further to the north? When we were up on the mountain, there looked like there was some kind of incursion or a fire or some kind of incident.
But there was Gith that lived there. You know what the Githyanki are, right?
The Gith... There were Githyanki living there?
Yes. Well, not anymore. I killed them. But they had this source of residium, and they were planning an attack on our kingdom. So 2 birds, 1 stone.
Wait, sorry. You killed them?
Yes.
They were planning to attack us?
Yes.
What?
That's why I told you not to go there. They're so dangerous.
So I know what Githyanki are. Does Kyvius know what Githyanki are?
You guys could roll. I guess Arcana checks is the one.
Pachunk.
Oh god, yeah. Anybody who rolled a 22 or higher, which is fucking all of you, knows that the Gith were a race of like snake worshippers from the astral plane. They tend to be super paranoid and super aggressive because they used to be enslaved by mind flayers, and so they are really hard to befriend. But they are like noble ancient warriors who who have been descended from like cosmic serpents.
And they hate mind flayers so much they hunt them now, don't they?
They do, yes. Yeah, they are 0 to fucking 10 instantly. They're super aggressive.
Yeah.
It certainly strikes you as accurate that if a bullywug would have shown up there, they probably would have attacked.
But I think what's most interesting about that is that they normally reside on the astral plane, don't they?
I don't really know. I think so. Lots of people come to this island.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Well, that's certainly distressing. First off, I'm sorry. Before I say anything else,
I want to go first.
Oh,
Saigar,
okay.
You're not wearing your crown. You did promise 2 months.
I hastily kind of put it on my head.
Oh, he was wearing his crown. He said it at the last session. After the duel.
I can't imagine after the fight that you guys were in, he would have put it back on as you guys were running down the mountain.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm sorry, it just slipped off my head.
But that's okay, don't even worry about it. Just a mistake between friends. Just don't let it happen again.
Vale,
Yes, Morgan.
how did you give these orders?
Oh, well, I know that you don't like wasting time, so I pretended to be Saigar for a second. Just like I did last time.
But as Saigar, you commanded troops.
Well, yes, but again,
You commanded infrastructure.
But only for something very tiny that I knew that you would want to do anyway.
And you alone acted to destroy an entire race.
No. Morgaine, don't act like this is a bad thing. I did you a favor. I did what you asked me to.
Vale, no, it's my turn now. I shared with you exactly what we were building here and the structure of it. If you want to look me in the eye and tell me you didn't understand it, sure. But I don't think you didn't understand it. I don't think you cared enough to follow it. This isn't you being wrong. This is you doing something wrong for whatever reasons you deemed it. You violated what we promised the people and the oath we swore to them, not to mention the responsibility we carry.
He looks up at you and meets your gaze, and you can see just like behind your own eyes, there is an ancient, dangerous heat there. And even though he smiles and says, "Morgan, this is why you're the voice of the nature. You're so eloquent all the time. And trust me, I listened to everything that you're saying, but it really boils down to just one of two things. I did what you wanted me to do. Yes, I did it in my own way. Yes, I admit that. But really, at the end of the day, either you trust me or you don't, and you trust me, so it's fine. And I will try to be a little bit more close to your vision, but these are the learning problems that we're going to have as we're so used to one another. We're not used to one another yet. I got mad at all of you. You're allowed to be a little mad at me. At the end of the day, we're always going to work together, and that's the most important thing.
But you're not working together. You're working for yourself. I understand you're coming from a good place, but you did this without asking, without informing, without consulting. You did this all by yourself, Vale. And you overreached. Not only did you impersonate and lie by being Saigar, you overreached what his responsibilities would even allow you to do. This leaves us in a dilemma. A pillar has violated the law. Should you answer for that crime, or should Saigar?
there have the governors have gathered at the doorway, and he looks at them confused and then back at you and says, I don't know if I like you summoning them to watch you berate me. Morgaine, send them away.
They are the people. Just
They
like
are-
how we are clothed in responsibility, they are our conscience. And
It's
I'm not
funny-
going to talk another word about this in front of them as respect to you, but a pillar has violated the law. Who will serve the punishment?
He looks up at you and says, okay, Saigar.
I nodded Morgaine.
I put up with a lot of abuse from all of you, and I always continue to do the right thing, and I never lose my temper, even though you all make it very difficult. But I don't like this line of demands from you. It's not how friends should treat one another.
No,
I did what you asked me to do.
we
I did
made
it to
an
the best-
agreement as
Morgaine.
friends, as equals, and you
Morgaine,
violated that.
don't you raise your voice to me, Morgaine.
I think it might be, and this is where Kyvis steps in, it might be prudent. You know what? You've had a long journey. You've got a lot done today. We had a long day. Had to fight each other. It was massively entertaining. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe get some rest and sleep on it and speak about this on the morrow.
I came here expecting thank yous.
And by the way, that was what I got interrupted when you said you wanted to go first. I wanted to say you made your intentions clear and you brought back what you promised. You found it, and I cannot imagine how useful this is going to be, especially in defending our borders. So I did want to say thank you. You did it in like record time too. We thought you'd be gone for a couple of days. So we sincerely, or at least I'll speak for myself, sincerely appreciate your effort in helping to protect Dokasur.
You know, you were all nobodies when I found you. You remember that, right? And now, just because you have a little bit of power, because I let you have to be kings, you're taking this into some kind of... You're such a control freak, Morgan!
No, Vale. I just believe we have to do things right, not convenient.
He walks up at you and he puts his bullywug hand on your chest and he points a finger and says, everything I do is right. And I know that because I think about it for hundreds of years, Morgan! Don't you cross me! I will burn this place to the ground! Sorry, I crossed the line. That was too far. I don't mean that. And all of the governors watch,
Vale.
horrified and confused.
Vale. You should take a vacation.
You need to stop treating me like I'm your inferior, Morgan.
No, I'm treating you like I would treat anyone else. But I can see the hatred in you. That it's willing to bubble up just by provocation. You can't build something if, when it gets hard, or when you are challenged of it, you're ready to burn it to the ground. I know you know more than I have. You've lived thousands more lives. But Vale, a life is a life. And there's right ways to do things. And no matter how old you get, those never change. All you do when you get older is you learn to reason around them.
When's the last time you said thank you, Morgaine? Thank you for bringing me and my sister back together. Thank you for making sure that everything is going to be good for the whole island. You just keep treating me like I'm a monster. And I'm not.
You're not a monster. You are the most powerful demigod I think I've ever known, with the power to destroy us. But when you asked us to build a civilization, I took it seriously. And that's part of it. Vale, you failed last time.
He visibly flinches.
And that was with thousands of years of knowledge. And then Highhelm failed again. If we keep doing this over and over again, it'll keep repeating. I'm sorry, I'm not the smartest one in the room, but someone else has to see this pattern.
That's why it's important that you do this right. And you can't do it without relying on me. Have you looked around at your city? It's not going to be good enough for her. It's this ramshackle collection of houses. There's no design, there's no grandeur, there's no beauty in it. It's why I have to be in charge of things like this! And he gestures around the room.
Vale.
I don't want to, but you keep forcing me!
Nope.
Maybe your idea for a city isn't what she needs anyway.
He spins and looks at you and says, I know her better than you!
But none of your cities have gotten her attention till now, have they?
He darkens visibly. I don't know where this attitude comes from. After everything I've done for all of you to be treated like this! It doesn't have to be you! I could start over, you know that!
You can, and the easy path would just to agree with you and let you handle everything.
Well, we thought you wanted to succeed compared to last time.
Sagar, you're just as manipulative as the rest of them. You think I don't know? That you see me as some kind of burden? You think I don't remember the first time we met? You threatened to eat me? I think about that a lot, Sagar.
What did I do when we first met, Vale?
You became my dearest friend. And that's who you are to me. That's why I would never hurt you, Morgaine. But it seems to me that you just treat me as some kind of nuisance, that everything I do is wrong.
No, because I'm worried about what's consuming you. Whether you admit it or not, Vale, you have some type of darkness in you that's driving you. And I'm not saying how you got here wasn't out of a good feeling, but you do have anger. You have a lot of anger.
And I put myself in a tiny little body so I cannot act on it. Clothing, Morgaine. Warren, send these people away. I'm not on trial here. He points to the governors. Dismiss them now.
It's what you were gonna do, Morgaine, wasn't it? Out of respect.
Nope. Me and Sagar have business to attend to.
I think we lost Wild.
But am I not coming through?
No, I
You're
hear
coming
you.
through.
Okay.
Can you not hear him, Steel?
Turns to you, Kyvius. Demands the same thing.
Did, Wait,
Steel, can you hear us? Testing,
Still.
testing.
I don't think it can.
No, I don't think it can.
Have I disconnected?
I think you have.
That's so weird, though. I mean, he DC'd, but like we could all hear him.
Awkward.
Fuck. I don't see this ending well.
You are all scaring the fuck out of me right now. I have already had one heart attack tonight. I do not need a second.
We're basically gods.
Oh my god.
Hello?
Yes, you called.
Deal.
Hello?
I don't see his mic lighting up.
But like we all see it, right? Like
Yeah.
Morgaine sees this. If we keep on, it just keeps slipping.
Yeah, but are we prepared for the consequences of intervening at this moment?
No.
That's what's that's what's going through
No.
Gravius' head.
No, but Morgaine's whole at least what's running through right now is give him a chance to shape up. But I don't think he's gonna do that.
Oh, see? Problem solved.
What problem solved?
Vale died and we get 50 XP. Because Morgaine stabbed him.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Hey!
there you go.
Welcome back.
Hey, we can hear him.
You can
Okay,
hear
can he
us.
hear us? Yes.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Technology.
I'll be really quick. I know it's past our stop time.
It's alright, we would
Yeah,
never
take
be able to stop right in the middle.
Yes.
Yeah.
How about now, baby doll?
Oh
Yeah,
my
it still
God.
works.
Yeah.
He's getting it ready for in case Bale changes into a dragon. I see.
That's what it
No.
sounds like when he's a dragon now? I see.
Yeah, man, he's a
Or if
musical
he
lad.
turned into a robot.
Yeah. I demanded in my last moment there that Warren send them away. I'm just
Yes.
gonna-
Oh, so here's the funny thing. We all heard you. You weren't hearing us respond.
I assumed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's so weird, though.
Warren says, that's what we, Morgaine agreed to anyway, right? Yeah. Was my response. I mean,
Yeah, because Morgane's whole thing was you made Saigar guilty of a crime. Are you willing to take the punishment for it? Or are you going to force Saigar to do it for you?
Yeah, he was clear. He's going to make Saigar do it.
Warren tries to usher people out as best he can. Mostly just, hey, none of you want to see this anyway. I'll blame later.
They're all very confused. Like, why is there a frog shouting at you?
Yeah.
That was the second thing Morgane was trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have the time to explain now. Yeah. It's a good
All right.
plan.
He takes a couple of calmer steps back and like visibly like sighs a little and says, "You're all very frustrated."
I've always extremely deeply believed that there can be no progress without argument. If two sides are not willing to argue, it means they don't care about the thing that they're invested
That's exactly
Morgane.
right. And
Yeah.
it's fine that you're perfectionist and you want everything to be exactly the way it's your vision. I love that. I support that. But don't forget that I do everything for you. Don't treat me like I make mistakes.
All that we ask, and it's the same with us for you, is if you're going to do something to affect this kingdom, is ask us about it first. We'll do the same with you. So we're on equal footing. So we have an understanding.
You need to trust my judgment.
You wouldn't blindly trust.
I do all the time. I don't get any control over any of this, and I have to live with that, and it's a little hard sometimes. But I trust your judgment constantly. Anything that you do, I support. Do you think it's easy to go flying through the cloud and go fetch you magical books whenever you want? I do it because you asked. I do it because you're my friends. Don't you dare come back and berate me after I've done what you've told me to do.
Just feel like keep misaligning on our visions for what we want this place to be at the end of the day, you know?
And you can solve that by trusting me. I've never lied to you, and I will never keep anything. And if you have a problem with what I do,
us then?
because I thought it's what you would do. I tried to save you time. You've never told me don't impersonate me. I'm sorry, I won't do it again. But don't treat me like I'm a monster.
I thought we were very clear about that last time we talked. After you did it the first time.
I don't think so.
Also, when did we say you were a monster?
Think it. Always. Constantly. I see it in the way you look at me. And it's fine. This is more important. Don't make me do something I don't want to do.
None of us want that either. Look, I just want this cycle on Rios to be over. I'm selfish too, in that I'm helping your dream even though it doesn't line up with me. I care a lot more about Rios being free than I do about one kingdom.
What do you mean free?
From the Howl, from the reliance on Foundling stones, from not getting to have an afterlife when they die, all those kinds of things.
Okay. Well, I don't know what you're talking about with half of those. But Foundling stones are fine. They're how this whole place runs. Other places in the world use it too.
I
I don't think we'd have any idea about that.
yeah.
we'd never. Yeah.
There's no way.
Well, then everywhere should stop using them. It's not a good thing. The reliance on such a specific power source has created conflict among the nations for centuries. Being forced to fight just to have the right to live.
You know what I think this is really about, Morgan?
What?
Now, I've been spending some time with Karna and the others, and she told me about how you died because of Kyvius, and I wanted to tell you that I understand how complex that might feel to you. You know, the betrayal, the confusion. I understand how that feels. I understand what it's like to have to see the weapon that was responsible for it every single day. And he points at Kyvius' eye. But don't take your aggression out on me. You have some things to work through. But you and me, I've always got your back. And part of your shoulder.
Vale,
Yes, Erie.
can we agree to trust each other?
I
As long
hope so.
as you aren't going to be going around impersonating us anymore?
All you have
And
to do is ask.
if you make any plans for any big king changes within the city or to the people that will affect a lot of people or even just a couple people, can you let us know first?
We should do that two-way, I think.
Okay. But Morgan has to say his
Communication.
story, and that he needs to say thank you for all my hard work. I'm not going to walk out of here until he's sorry for bullying me. Morgan, I know you're there. I can hear your gears turning.
They turn louder when he's thinking.
Thank you and sorry.
That wasn't so hard.
Can I ask you something?
Yes. Anything, Morgan.
Are you sorry then that you broke the rules that we agreed to?
I think that you're very new to this, and you're doing your very best. And I think that as you and I come to understand each other more, you realize that these are silly rules. But for now, yes, I wouldn't want to do anything that you don't want. So even though you're wrong, I'm sorry.
Come on, Saigar. We gotta go talk to governors.
Oh yeah, you're getting punished.
Did you know about that howl thing?
Which thing?
The lack of afterlife due to its existence.
No, I don't know who told you that. That doesn't make any sense. That's not true.
It's a secret.
That's why I thought I'd ask you, is because it seemed pretty, crazy.
That would be crazy. It's just a very big spell, Warren.
Yeah, but the bigger spells get, the weirder they get.
I don't. Well, I'm not a wizard, so I don't know. But I think that perhaps you have been misled by somebody who is full of flights of fancy.
Well, I hear all kinds of things, you know. It's hard to know what's true on Rios when you hear so many legends.
Well, I wanted to talk to all of you. Not today. Tensions are running a little high, but I wanted to talk to you about destroying a few of the buildings and really getting back down to basics with an actual layout for the city, something we can build upon, something that will work for hundreds of years, not just ramshackle scattering. But again, it can wait. We'll talk about it next time. And no, nothing forced, just suggestions. Just suggestions from somebody who did it really good once already. I know what I'm talking about. And I will try not to look like any of you, or anybody in Dokus Ur, and you will never talk down to me ever again. And we'll get along fine.
Is there anything I've done, Countess, talking down?
No, Warren, I'm just more sensitive to Morgaine and Kyrus because he never trusted me. You and Erie? Well, I don't want to talk about ranking favorites again, but trust me, you're up there.
Kyvius doesn't trust anybody, though.
Oh, I think that's one of the reasons I like Kyrus so much, because he knew I was a dragon even before I knew I was a dragon.
So I was muted, but that like he desperately tries to play it close to his chest when talking with him, but at that like head snap.
Oh, sorry. No, I mean I knew I was a dragon. I just sometimes I forget. You know, I really get into character.
Absolutely. I'm just wondering how you knew I knew you were a dragon.
I could see it in your eyes, Kyrus. I knew that you were a little bit scared, and you wouldn't be scared of a little bullywug.
So you forget sometimes? Huh.
Dragons have long memories, and I've been around for a very long time.
Do you
But
think
there are some things I'll never forget. I'll never forget the beautiful way that she looked at me when she saw what I had built for her, and I'll never forget the way that it felt to have been betrayed by people I trusted. I think about that every day.
do you think you'd be happier if you forgot about being able to be a dragon forever?
Well, being a dragon has its advantages. I get to do
Yeah.
lots of things, like build entire valleys and prevent you from being killed by Gith. Again, you're welcome. And know about great things like Snake Statue. And I wouldn't be able to do anything good or valuable if I only lived like 3 or 4 years like you humans do and then die.
Closer to 100, but Rios has made us.
That's still a very small time.
Yeah, I won't make that.
No. Anyway, don't be so glum. Look at the great things we're doing together. Well, I am going to go. It takes a lot out of me. Our meetings are always so stressful for me.
It means that whenever we do figure things out, they'll be truly aligned, because betrayal is a result of mistrust that is never spoken.
That's so true. Do you guys know where you're going next?
I'm not sure, but I was wondering if there's a better way to contact you, because when you're up in the Howl, it's so much arcane interference that we can't actually get word to you.
Not really. Just don't do anything that, you know, is a surprise. Just like you're asking of me, and we won't have to worry about it.
See how that could be difficult.
It could be. But that's why we have to trust one another. Well, again, it's so good always to talk to you. I need a nap. I think maybe emotions are running a little high because I have the midday sleepies. Oh.
Hey, do you have any preference in souvenirs? I feel like we leave the kingdom a lot. I just don't know it's valuable to someone like you.
You know, the most valuable thing to me, and that's a great question about what I would want for a present, thank you, Warren, is something that is part of the great history that we're building together. I love things from history. I love little treasures and trinkets and artifacts and things of that nature. Most of them I are no longer, I had to destroy them all to do the spell, but I still have a few tiny little things in the old trove, and they always bring me joy to look upon. If you want to bring me something, like how Morgaine gave me the gift that I'll never forget, and how you can give me things from history and important places and people. History is so important, and I love all of that. That's a good question, Warren. Thank you so much for asking it.
Okay, good to know. You're
Well,
welcome.
and you are all so smart, you already discovered that you can break the snake. That rhymes! So I won't bother you any longer, and I'll let you get to it. And he makes his way towards the door, and as he does so, Kyvius, he takes the crumpled pieces of paper and he just tosses them at your feet. Yeah, he just casually drops it on the rug.
Go ahead and pick that up.
Hey.
He smiles at you the whole way.
Can I? Where on earth do you put an insight check in this conversation? I feel like there's a lot of
I'll tell you where you
places.
put it. No, because I do feel like his intentions are muddied. His brain, for some reason, the way his brain works clicks with me. I believe him when he said he'd never lie to us until I'm sure that he lied to us. And if I would have insight checked him, it would have been on the, I really want to know about the GIF because that was just really out there for me. But it was, fuck, you go, Warren. I remember
The how?
the howl. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
About
It was
whether
the
or not
howl,
he knew
yes.
about the Howling Souls. That's
Yeah.
what Warren would be curious about
Give
too.
me an insight check.
I'm never gonna beat his fucking massive numbers, but
Yeah.
especially not with mine.
I believe in you. He does seem like he's being sincere. It's really hard to tell if nice guys. No, he sounds like he's always being sincere with you, and you get the very distinct impression that he is being truthful. Although he is a very inscrutable little frog, it's hard to read the facial expressions of a bullywug. The only thing that you can really get is that look behind his eyes.
Question.
Yeah.
Are there exactly 5 pieces of paper?
Yes.
Knew it.
And he gets to the door and he says, well, for what it's worth, I think you did a silly thing with that Shireen person. But you're in charge, and I trust your judgment. And next time you want to go somewhere, just let me know, and I can give you a lift. We can go wherever you need. It'll make a really good entrance.
Oh shit! You're sure about that? You were really hesitant about that before.
Well, I don't have to look like a dragon. I can look like anything, Warren.
Oh, that's true. Alright. Good to know.
Great day, everyone. Keep up the great work. And he turns and he walks out with his arms swinging.
Well, that could have gone better.
You know?
I think it needed to be done, though.
I don't know if it could have gone that much better.
All things considered, I think it went pretty well.
I do think we have confirmation that, though we know Morgaine's body is made of metal, we can now confirm that his balls are made of titanium.
And if you notice, it didn't take much to make him very angry.
No, it didn't.
It really didn't. That was nothing almost. Hell, Galadriel insults you much worse than on a daily basis, Warren.
Yeah, I know. It's like I have this part of me it's really silly, but I'm glad that you guys fight, because friendships and relationships without conflict always really unnerve me. I'd rather have this than other things.
I don't think Vale knows what talking down means.
Probably not. He's probably maybe almost never been told no. But that's alright. Hey, Kyvius, while we continue talking, do you want to help me figure out exactly how much residium this is? It looks like a lot.
Yeah, inside the giant stakes, not you. Yes, it looks
Yeah.
like a bunch.
It'd be
Anyways,
good.
Saigar, we should probably get moving. Don't mean to interrupt you guys, but
No,
I
we
really
need
think.
to explain everything that's happened.
I'm sorry, but I found that entire situation extremely frustrating. And well, I hate the idea of it's not the time and it's not the place, but we need to have a talk about how we're going to handle him. Because if we're doing this together, if we're doing this as a team, then what happened in this room and the way this conversation went put not just us in danger, it put everyone that we are now in charge of in danger. And I understand sticking by your morals. I understand wanting to stand for something. I just don't want to stand for nothing. Everyone in here knows he could obliterate us with a thought. Confrontations like these and how far this one went. I just want to make sure that we're approaching him in the way that we would approach a battle, Warren, strategically. Going in
No,
headstrong is not going to go well for us or the people we care for.
I don't disagree with you in the least. Maybe it's a fallacy, but I feel very slightly relieved because I was pretty sure that that was it. I was trying to think of what my favorite last thought would be because I was pretty sure it was over. I thought the breaking point was a lot sooner. And, it wasn't. That was surprising. But I don't think it's very much farther than that.
I don't want to put the kingdom at risk, but he deserved the chance.
You're right. I just. It was certainly dangerous.
Doing what is right often is. But
We just.
But that's fine when it's dangerous for us.
Yeah.
We are now putting others in danger unless we handle him appropriately.
Everyone here dying would be pretty bad.
yeah, I know.
I know, but
That was his last chance to just be an equal, right?
Could we not just be delaying
Now
the
it
inevitable
feels
ending?
like we are. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Now he's a person we're gonna have backroom conversations about in secret and underground, away from his ears. He'll never know our true intentions. Therefore, he can never truly be our friend. And everything he's done for us and everything he's given the opportunity for, I thought he deserved that chance.
See, I look at it slightly differently. I mean, I'd like to know what his mental state is. And it's not very good, right? And quite frankly, Caius, how do we know that he wouldn't have just obliterated all of us anyway in a whim? This is clearly not his first time trying this.
Well, he didn't. But yeah, I felt that way too.
And Saiga, obviously, I think many of us, probably all of us, feel that a confrontation is inevitable. The question is, when that time comes, are we prepared for it? And were we right now?
I don't think this was done with the intent of escalation. Not the same way you're thinking.
I'm saying that moving forward, and I think the realization has been made, but moving forward we need to treat him strategically. We need to be all on the same page about how we're interacting with him because of the danger he represents to us and our people.
We'll need people to keep tabs on him.
Well, It only works so well. He can erase your memories.
Yeah, but can he erase? I don't know. We need to know what he's doing in the kingdom.
Yeah, I agree.
We'll continue communicating with him and letting him know what we're doing, but we need to. I don't know what he'll do. I thought I knew.
I was a
And
lot less. What? Sorry.
he seems confused.
Well, he really wants to see Erithus, you know? I think he's conflicted between whether or not our input is the right way, or if this again would be a failure, you know? I don't think he knows the right answer. But I don't know how to convince someone like him that he doesn't know what he's doing. That was what Iolus the First said. He means well, but he doesn't know what he's doing. I still think that's true.
I do too.
But I agree with Kyvius that we need to figure out what our sort of approach will be. Because before, right, I was a little less worried because if this kingdom fell apart, you know, there was a chance that maybe we leave, do something different, start something else. But now that we know that this kingdom failing could mean this whole island burns, I'm a little more worried that when Vale burns us, shortly after that, the rest of Rios burns to the inevitable.
And we know. Well, we know what the Gith were sentenced to, right?
I was a little in and out there where he killed them, right?
Yeah. You think he knows? He sounded like he was telling the truth, but he cast the spell.
There's a lot you can't know. The spell in its most minor form, where it comes from, what it was, is not something that should do what it does. What it's become, I don't know if that's out of his scope.
No, let's not forget. Vale, even the wording that was used, that there was no afterlife, was very specific as it came from you. You have to start thinking about what he hears, like conversing with a fae. Technically speaking, he really did do what he thought we wanted to do. Gather the materials to protect us from the fae, because we weren't so specific in one particular area. So, did he know there was no afterlife? In his interpretation, he might think there is an afterlife. Or
Maybe.
he was lying. But his interpretation of our words has been very unexpected from what we believe.
I'm a little bothered by him reverting to that form he used to be and hanging out on this throne before we got here. That certainly worries me.
Well, it's also the compounding. If we keep letting him do this, does that lead into what Yuri was warning us about?
I think I cut out again.
Hello. I heard you just now.
Can you hear us? That's a no.
Hello.
That seems fair.
Yeah, I super have to go to bed. I don't know if I was
Yeah.
making sense in the last hour.
You
No,
good?
you were.
Hello. It's gonna leave us.
Oh.
On?
She came with the governors and saw everything, huh? Her white knuckling a blade means that she was ready to jump in with us if he decided to tear everything apart.
Who says a lawful good character can't get everyone into trouble?
Man, oh man.
Alright, night guys. Thank you very much.
Later.